Alrighty, g'day everyone, welcome. Welcome, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Now this is a game I played, maybe it was in early access or maybe as it released at 1.0, but I got pretty good at it. But it kind of had a No Man's Sky release where it was quite buggy, and as you progress through the game, it got quite empty. There was a lot of stuff missing, so I've checked the Reddit, watched a couple of YouTube videos. Apparently it's in a really good spot now, even quite a few free expansions and DLC, paid DLC has been released, which I have. No mods available, but yeah, I've got all the DLC added in. So anything past the first area, well, I know the first area pretty well from memory. I've just mucked around for about 10 hours the last couple of days just to make sure I can still play it in a decent sort of way, so it's not so I'm not complete shithouse, dying all the time. But yeah, once I get into the second area, most of the stuff is going to be new. I did a couple of things. I shaked the bird, that's like the quartermaster out there, and handed in one of the quests you get right at the start of the game. So anyway, let's just jump into it. We'll run through the prologue, of course. Get a nice jump on crafting materials and things like that. And just go from there.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the Great Escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more, and the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
Alrighty. Let's try and make him a bit gronky. Bit of a bogan. I mean, that would be it, but no. There we go. Looks like a bit of a dope. Yeah, I mean, proper gronks. They're covered in scars. A few knife fights at the pub. Alright, now, where's the most bogan haircut I can find? Nah, not quite. Top knot. Yeah, that's a bit bruz. Might come back to that one. That's like middle-aged gronk. Nah. Stupid top knot. Yeah, that's proper. I think that's proper bogan. Right, and give him a real dirty looking beard. There we go. No face tattoos. We'll definitely. Is there just a sleeve or an eagle on the back or something like that? Yeah, that'll do. Just blackwash. There we go. Alright, bruz. Oh, I can actually type here, I think. Yes, this might be quicker. Bruz. Bruz Let's Play. Alright, so what I want to do with this is have this series, a Let's Play, with commentary. So this is going to be the first sort of videos or series, first video too, of me talking. So for this one, I'll just go the balanced experience. But what I want to do is side by side, have a no commentary sort of deep dive where I do 100% on veteran. But for now, for this one, just adventurer, and we'll just go through the game.
Rise and shine, rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh? Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't. Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
Alright, what were we doing? Right, so since it's apparently a Skyrim clone, even though I don't think so, I think the combat is a little bit better in this. One-handed, archery, light armor, agility, and sneak. So we'll go for this one.
A common thief. I knew it. So, are you one of those who sneak in and steal whatever's valuable when nobody's looking? Or one of the cowards who shoot people from a distance?
Archery, evasion... Yeah, I'll just go archery and evasion.
And I guess we'll have to start with breaking your fingers. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to stop.
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. That's a good angle to see it too.
Puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench. There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait. One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Oh, what a champion. Alright, just loot everything. Get cash. So he said go left, but always go right. Get all the freebies up here. So the 7 commandments. Just a bit of lore here with the red priests, I suppose, and their religious yada yada. There's nothing in that. Right, the first bit of porno in the game. There we go, I'll leave that up. Anything like this, I'll just leave it up on the screen for a couple of seconds. If you really want to read it, just whack it on pause. Just grab all this stuff, it's going to be handy. Broken wooden club. There's a lockpick. There's the first recipe of the game. Cooking for the resistant. Just basic food items. Heal over time, essentially. Right, and now we've got some lockpicks. Break into this cabinet. Very easy. Alright, let's suit up. Now for this dude, for this character, I want to stay in the light or the very light, so we're medium at the moment. I'll just give him the club for now, that'll do. And just clear all this shit out. Ah, now there's men here, yes. +5 max health permanently. My first time playing this, I thought you just had to pick them up, but they're actually consumable. So you'll see at the bottom left there, the health points are at 48. Consume, get a jump to 53. Weirdly, it doesn't increase your health automatically though. Yeah, so what I want to do with this playthrough is this one sort of split it into sort of 2-hour episodes and then mash together 4 episodes a piece every now and for there's some bit of lore on me with my Red Death. Mash together 4 episodes and then just have one big long play episode. And then do the same thing for, there's Ethan, do the same thing for my sort of veteran hardcore mode, 100%. I'll try it 100% this as well, but like I said, I'm not familiar with most things past the first area. So just a bit of lore on this guy's treatment. Looks like the Red Death sends you catatonic. Ramblings of a weary mind. Fantastic. Alright, a bit of sage, some devil's snare. Alright, now there's a dude in there. Brother Adams will fix this in about a week.
I'm not afraid to suffer.
Good, because you're dead now. Right, let's just grab all this shit. What have we got here? Ah, some brains. Very good. Is that it? Just loot that guy and you only get brains. Okay. Tunnel is scheduled to be fixed. Alright. Let's double back around this way. Alright, so that tunnel just leads you out to there and then you just jump over. Ninian. Some shattered glass and a heart. Small health potion. Note written in blood. Oh yeah. Soon I will be free. He swallowed all the glass. What a champion. Alright, so I'm going to double back this way. Get some lore off these guys. Yeah, a bit of lore about Lisa there. Red Death, stage 3.
Do you see what a miracle I am?
Clearly.
Healed. Healed. I am no longer sick.
What happened to you?
The depths, filled with the weirdness. Oh, and a chamber. It was rather dreadful, I must admit. They left me here for some time. I can't quite remember. I felt everything within me turn inside out, then settle back into place once more. I thought I was dying, but now all is well. The worst is behind me.
Can I help you somehow?
You don't need to help me. The Red Priests already did. They cured me. Thanks to them, I feel just fine now. I hope the same fate awaits you and you'll no longer suffer. Have a nice day, kind sir.
Cool. Alright. And then we got this dude here. Helga. Male. Strange. He's an old man. Got anything cool in here, mate? Any potions? Nah.
Drip, drip, drip. Do you hear it? Soon the king will return. I told the priests. They laughed. But they'll soon see for themselves. Drip, drip, drip. The storm is gathering.
What are you talking about?
At last, the age of resurrections shall end, and then the once and future king will return. I cannot wait to behold his radiance, drip after drip. With each drop, it gets closer and closer.
You're free to go.
None of us are free. We are all bound. All bound. And to go? No. I don't want to. I found my place to await the king. You can go if you want, but you won't get far. We are all bound. All bound. Trip after trip. Closer and closer.
Yeah, cool, man. You're a real creep. Alright, so we're back to this spot again. I will just go down here, because this is kind of like the tutorial. Get a couple of white buttons. It just teaches you to essentially just crawl through holes whenever you see them, get some goodies. Alright, got this guy here, grab that arrow. Alrighty, let's get all these crafting goodies. Sorry, if you're hearing any sort of weird noise the entire time I've been recording, I left something on my phone, so sorry about that. Alright, so we just got a whole bunch of new equipment. I'm going to switch to... I'll switch to that. Let's have a look at the pants here, 0.1. Yeah, I'm getting decent armor from that. Gloves, yeah, whack them on, why not? It's a tiny bit of extra armor. So see the weight there. So I'm in the light category. So similar to kind of like Elden Ring or Souls in general. Here you got quick rolls, medium rolls, and fat rolls. In this game, it's all about dash. So when you're light, you get 3. When you go into medium, you only get 2. When you go heavy, you get 1. You can increase them via skills and whatnot. But yeah, I prefer light. Just for now, I'll go dagger and shield. And just wipe all this out. So you'll see these 3 notes here. And then this one's got this little marker on the bottom right corner. Just means you haven't read it yet. So my dear Ephra. Ephra. Yeah. Oh, there you go. That one's part of a quest. Cool. Whoop, shit. Come on, do that big lunge. There he goes. Ah, he got me. So I was just playing a character that was leveled up heavily in I leveled a lot of points into stamina. Ooh, I've triggered another bloke. Creepy little gronks. Alright, what have we got here? Bit of lore. Brother Ambrose's body is being prepared for his funeral. Do not enter, do not touch. Well, we're already sick, so... Pretty sure there's another guy hiding around here. Yeah, there he is. So backstabs are a thing in this game too. So what I want to do with this character, obviously judging by the way I took my bonus skills at the start, I'm going to go heavy on the bow, and what have we got there? Autopsy report. I drilled a burhole. I thought it said butthole. Yeah, go heavy on bow, and I found a couple of nice spears. So spear and board, spear and shield, and there's a two-handed spear that I came across recently. My first time around, I just went all out dual dagger assassin build. Yeah, I wanna fully experience this as a Skyrim clone, even though I think it's closer to Oblivion and a mix of Oblivion and Elden Ring, to be honest. Notes on the weirdness mutations. Alright, and that just leads us back out here. I'm not going to waste a lockpick on that. What do we got here? Room of Weirdness Remedies. Get some more brains. This is all good stuff. Experimental treatment report. Had typhoid, Red Death. I burned the body. Didn't even bother trying to treat the typhoid, just burn it. Alright, and that's where we just were. Alright, so there's some dudes in here, but we definitely want to get into this room here. Tied to a quest, this letter here. I'll grab that heart. Cool. So Father Vaughan's notes about Catherine Giscard. Got the Red Death at 7 months pregnant. Pretty sad, pretty sad. Alright, so I'm just going to use this as a point of reference. I'll just read this because it gives you, you can leave the note there and it still gives you the recipe just for reading it. Yeah, just to sort of track where we are because it can be a little bit confusing. Oh shit, get out of there.
Punch the You'll suffer for your sins.
Really got to get like the direction buttons on the controller. Like if you've got it going slightly to the left, if you want to go backwards, but it's slightly to the left, it'll send you off to the side. So I just got to get used to that a little bit. Otherwise, I'm good as gold. Blood transfusion. Yeah, grab that. So that's actually a spell. So Brother Gaunder's Prayer. What a champion. Brother Ogday's Prayer. What a champion. Brother Fabius's Prayer. What a champion. Brother Cyril's Prayer. What a champion. And Brother Cassian's Prayer. What a tiger. Alright, so that spell. Where is it? Here it is, blood transfusion. All this shit. Fortunately, it only does this for each unique item. Like the first, so if I pick up another bloodstained shirt, it's not going to show up in the new items ever again. For example. But I'm just going to equip that with a dagger. I should have some potions by now built up. What do we got here? Rejuvenation. Yeah, that'll do. Just in case I run out of food or potions, I can just leech a bit of life. Alright, we'll talk to this guy because he's got quite a bit of dialogue. Brother Cyrus, sorry. Anything good for us? Doesn't look like it.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here.
I'm very, very sick.
Who are ya?
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there. We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Why are you locked up?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
Well, you don't look well. Looks like your illness has progressed quite far.
4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the 2nd to 4th stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die, and the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me.
It's almost like Ebola, syphilis, and fucking what's that one that rots the brain when you get it? Rabies, all mixed into one.
We've had some success treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness.
How would the weirdness cure the Red Death?
The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied. May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Prophet. It's funny how he says the disease, they can turn it back to stage 2, but it jumps back to stage 5 when treatment stops. I was like, well, don't stop the treatment. Just keep doing that until you figure out the cure. Dickheads. Anyway, there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. It's all good stuff. Bone meal, very Very Elder Scrolls-ish. You dudes got anything hanging from your hooks? No.
Be on guard.
Oh fuck, I didn't even see this guy here.
The prophet wants you dead.
Does she now?
Your fate is sealed.
Fuck, he's doing a number on me. Gotta pay attention. Murren's method of separating the mind. Chapter 1. Very good. I know there's a spell in here somewhere. From memory, a Drowner's Tongue, that's handy. It is time, my brothers. Let's play around with the weirdness, whatever that is. Devil's Snare, some spirits. History of the islands. I'll give that a read in a second. There we go. The history of the island asylum. Fantastic. Ah, here's that spell, Burning Ember. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the, there it is there. So it's basically like a weak fireball. It's got a strange loop to it though, so the light cast, boom, very quick. Good distance, but the heavy cast does a lot of damage, but it's got a bad loop and short range to it. Anyway, if you're into magic, yeah, definitely grab that early on. Good item.
You're not one of them. Please, free me.
Oh, I'll get you out of these chains.
That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
Who's Fergus?
He's the quartermaster of the Horns of the South. It's a keep. If you make it out, you should be able to see its lighthouses from the beach.
Alright, I understand, mate. Close your eyes.
May the All-Mother bless you.
What a champion. I just picked up a few bits of shit here. So the old Keeper's Tag. They're just sort of like a general quest item throughout the game. Alright, well, we're pretty much done for this area. Now, a little hidden path through here. If you're not comfortable doing a bit of crowd control, that's weird. Brother Cassian.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
You can escape, the way is clear.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
It's weird. So this guy, I've killed him before, and then sometimes I'll leave him alive. I actually don't know if there's any repercussions to doing either. So we'll do a bit of there's a battle here. We'll cheese this. They don't follow you in. So if you're not very good with crowd control, this is a good way to deal with these guys here.
Purge the unclean.
Punch them? Don't you mean purge?
You'll suffer for your sin.
Right, one down.
Purge the unclean.
Very good. I guess that's kind of where, so this is a good point of reference too, just killing them all in one spot. Weirdly, this tutorial area is a little bit confusing. Nothing there. Anything there? No? Okay. Yes, get all the fish oil. Now I could have sworn there was a fourth guy down here, but maybe not. I don't know, yeah, alchemy station, there we go, we can make potions here. So I already got a couple of recipes from that note on the door that I said, where you just give it a read and leave the note there, use it as a reference point. Another hole in the wall, but we'll just leave that for a second. Just keep collecting all this stuff, it's going to be handy. Blood, Hearts and Guts, the Alchemy of Viscera. Kelmund the Scarlet. What a champion. Yeah, I'm running low on food, so I'll cook up some bigger fare. And some cabbage rolls. You got anything? No. No. Anything? No. Brain there. Alright, cool beans. So we'll go left to right around this room and take all the little paths. So going up here first. Get these white caps or white button. There's the second one. And here's a cool chick here. Depending on your dialogue options, she can attack you.
You're not a priest. Get out of here. Go away before they see you with me.
I want to help you.
Help? There's nothing wrong with me anymore. The priests cured me, you see. I just need a few days to recover, and then I'll be able to go home.
Oh, my mistake.
See? I don't need your help.
Yeah, now I think if you say that the red priests are all dead, she'll attack you. Now this guy... Ian? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hear me.
The cellar's open, you can go now.
Can go now. Now. Now.
What have you done to yourself? Yeah, so he's had enough. Poor guy. Alright, so yeah, there's that dude. Now, I killed him in the last couple of days where I was just sort of relearning the game, and his body disappeared, so I don't know if that's a bad thing or not. Syria. Seems to be immune to Red Death. Fucking hell. There we go. Alright, now this origin potion, this is worth mentioning. Let me just get rid of all this stuff. Resets your stat and skill points, so basically a respec. I don't know if you can make these potions, or if you can only find and buy them, or get given them as quest rewards or whatever, or if there's a limited supply of them, so yeah, hang on to them, because the game's pretty cheesy where you can just use one, respec, do a few things, and then spec back to your combat build and stuff like that. So the first experiment note for Syria. Second experiment note for Cydia. Some more white button. Oh, who's this dude? What's going on, bruh?
And who the hell are you?
Oh, take it easy, I'm not with the Red Priests.
Then you're in luck. Or you'd be lying here too. Bastards tried to cut me up again. They call it an experiment, but I know torture when I feel it.
You know, what were they doing to you?
Nothing good. They thought they'd break me fast, like some Camalosian wimp. Big mistake on their part. Besides, I doubt they were waking you up with a kiss on your forehead either.
I feel so brave and strong, how'd they manage to catch you?
With great bloody difficulty, that's how. Those bastards laid a trap, hoping I'd be easy pickings. They ended up needing damn near a full army to take me down.
You don't look like someone who falls into traps that easy.
There was mead. There were women. One thing led to another, and I woke up with my pants around my ankles, surrounded by gobshites in red. I was fighting with me bare arse hanging out, and I still managed to kill a dozen of them. Useless knobs. Someone must have put something in the mead.
Oh, what's your name?
Concher, from the Dalrieta pup, if you hadn't already guessed that much.
Can you tell me about the tribes?
Really? Now's a good time for a chat. You think the red pricks will just wait around while we gab? If you make it to the Forlorn Swords, you'll meet the tribes. Right now, you'd better focus on getting your arse out of here.
Have you seen a hooded man with a bow? He helped me to escape.
I don't know. Barely saw anything, because I was either knocked out or had blood in me eyes. You're lucky to have someone risking their own arse to help you out. No time for a chinwag, just get the hell out of here.
Fantastic. So see there where it pops up with hit the right stick open. I don't do that, and I'll explain why later on. But yeah, in your journal up here you get a whole bunch of info on enemies and people you meet, random lore about towns and places, stuff like that, fishing records, tutorials, quests, inventory. Now this is new, this sets thing. I don't think I remember this being here the first time around when I played. I'll run through all that later when it all unlocks properly. Anyway, get a little bit of lore about Concher here. Basically telling you that the Dalrieta are very, very strong. They're basically drunk Scots. Interact. A Bugain. Big, ugly, rat-looking things. Grab that tail. Cool. So, the first enchanted item of the game, which is a ring. Increase max health by 5. Not bad at the start here. Right, and then we got this dude here. Now this guy, definitely do not attack or kill him. Egan, we'll have a chat with him.
Are you trying to escape, my child? That's very brave of you, I must say.
Oh, we can escape together.
Escape? Me? But this is exactly where I should be. I appreciate your offer, but I believe fate has brought me here for a reason. That's why I'll stay and see what happens.
Alright, what else can happen here besides torture?
Torture, you say? That's very interesting. I haven't experienced any torture here. I know that whatever ails me, the Red Priests will do everything they can to heal me.
You'll die if you don't escape.
I doubt that. You'll soon see that things aren't always what they seem at first glance. This way of thinking has never failed me. Safe travels, my child.
What a champion.
May fate be on your side.
Right, so if you remember what that priest that was locked up that we talked about, that told us about the stages of the Red Death, how symptoms start to show at stage 2. Now this says he's in stage 3. He doesn't look sick at all. No. Yes, cool, a cool guy. Now was there a hidden tunnel in here? Should I check that? Yep, I got all this. Good. Alright, let's double back. Yeah, that guy's still there. Fantastic. Alright, so that's where we came in, continuing around this way. I've got 8 health potions, that's plenty. No need to make any more just yet. Alright. This door seems to be broken. Oh, that's no good. There's a shovel. I am going to grab that now. You see there it says tool. And then you got one-handed. So yeah, anything that says tool you'll want one of for all of them. From memory, wood cutting axe, shovel, wood cutting axe, shovel, fishing rod, and pickaxe. Alright, and we're back here. So there's that note on the door. We'll just grab that now, and that just puts us back in here where we killed that guy and got the burning ember spell. So now we know that I can just go back in here. Continue making my way around left. That's where we started. And we're just going to go down here. Dead body drop off. Probably best not to do the jump there, might kill you. But we can get down there, so. Alright, now, just don't talk to him yet. I think we just got our first bow. We got 18 regular arrows. Right, so we're going to go down here first. Just go through here. Creepy looking chick there. Let's just give that a miss for a second. Sort of dead body drop off, that's where it's the end point. Maybe you can do that jump and just land on the dead bodies and survive. I can't remember. Probably best not to recommend it. Alright. Oh, this guy's just punching a wall. What a champion. So he's quite dangerous if he lands a hit on you. Sort of, this is the first sort of mini boss fight.
You will burn. The prophet wants you dead. Do not defy.
Fucking hell. Yeah. Let's get some healing over time going.
Purge the unclean.
Yeah, I'm not real quick with the dashes at the moment. I'm still used to that decent character I had going. Bang! Great! Right, and as a reward for beating him, we get a couple of things. The Thorn Helmet. Receiving melee damage returns 5 physical damage back on the attacker. Yeah. It's basically animals, really, that don't use weapons. And Athlete's Pride, a ring, increased max stamina by 5. Now what I like about this game is you get to equip 2 rings, because it makes sense, because you got 2 hands. Using that same logic, you should be able to go to, excluding thumbs, really you should be able to go to 8, but I get why not, because then it's just too many items. Anyway, yeah, he's pretty easy to cheese. Alright, let's have a chat with this horny chick.
Stay back. I may not be in top shape, but I can tear you to pieces if I have to.
It's alright, I'm not with the priests.
So, you escaped too? Huh. They're having quite a day. Good. I hope it gets even worse. This whole place is mad. One day, it'll devour them all, and I'm going to enjoy watching that happen. From a safe distance this time.
Devour them? Why do you say that?
They play with powers they don't understand. Trying to wrangle the weirdness into obedience is a fool's dream. The weirdness might listen, but blind obedience is not in its nature.
How'd you get caught in the first place?
Same as you, I guess. Wrong time, wrong place. I was wandering through Kunat and got caught in an outbreak. I was kept with the rest at first, but when they figured out I was a Pict, well, then I deserved special treatment. One of the priests took me to a place so thick with weirdness, it scared me. I needed to get away, otherwise, I don't know what would have happened. I just know whatever it wasn't for me.
Did the weirdness give you immunity to Red Death?
Why? Do you think you can torture it out of me too? I didn't choose the gifts I was given. I accept whatever the weirdness is willing to give. I promise I hold no secrets to curing the Red Death. No matter how deep you cut, you can't gouge them out of me.
Alrighty then. Why do you have horns on your head?
Why indeed? Perhaps it's a test of patience. My hair tangles mercilessly around them. I even need to wear head wraps to hide them. I hate wearing head wraps.
Here you go, have this potion.
It should, although I admit that the past few weeks have made me hate the taste. Still, thank you. There isn't much kindness going around this place. It wouldn't be very gracious of me not to repay it, would it? Take this. It might prove useful for you.
Oh yeah. Thick thighs, horns on the head. What's not to love? Anyway, yeah, a bit of info there on her. For, quote, special treatment. I'm sure she got some special treatment. Yeah, she also gave us, another ring, so any magic users out there, nice early item. Increase maximum mana by 10. Not bad considering you start with only 36. Sweet. And, whoops. We head up here. And this will take us to that weird door that was locked on the back end of walkway where we came out from the alchemy lab. and we're back to this guy again. Now if we head back down, this is where Syria is. So we've done all that. Door there, a door here, locked. Let's head in here, and we've got a second boss fight. Now this guy's quite cheesable as well, but you just have to dodge. So he shoots a fireball and he uses a two-handed sword. Wailing effigy. Nice big backstab. Oh, he fucking got me. What? Notes of a man sinking into disrepair and the grief-torn armour. Yes, it's got a 2 armour rating, increased max health by 5, but it weighs 2.5 kilo. Yeah, here we go. Notes of a man sinking into disrepair. Yeah, poor guy. So we can see a lot of the stuff. There's the grief-torn armour. Can't wear it because it's going to put me into medium. I personally don't like that. I like having the extra dash. But maybe I can upgrade a few things. So I can go from 0.3 weight to 1 armour as opposed to 0.01 armour. So getting 10 times the armour rating for only triple the weight. That's a good trade-off. 1 armour, 0.01. This is all... I think that's going to push us over. Yep. Leather hood just looks good compared to that. Other stuff. Alright, that'll do. Let's just loot the area. Tiny glass bottles. It doesn't look like there's anything in here. Now the jars, always look at the jar, because if there's things inside it and you can't get them, you pick the jar up and it leaves the stuff behind. Pretty sure there's something else here somewhere. Isn't that dead guy? No, okay, that was it. Great. So now we can go talk to the mysterious man that rescued us.
You took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time. You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
Who are you?
Great question, truly. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Alright, thanks mate. these crafting items. Yes. Yes. Got picked up a few useless jars there. That's adding a bit of weight. Get rid of them. We're at 103 out of 110 maximum capacity right now. Tainted Red Priest. What a champion. Alright, so here's a book here that we haven't picked up before. Commentary to Brother Austin's Underground Wonders. Cool, so it sounds like he's the one responsible for all the excavation work going on down here. Creepy looking statue things. And if we head up here, there's another piece of lore just here. Notes of Father Volad. At last, proof Merlin didn't create the menhirs. The menhirs. I wonder what that's about. And Brother Terrell's diary. Looks like an invisible bridge. Doesn't want to appear. Oh no, how do we make it appear? Oh, we better go this way. Creepy looking door. So in case you missed the bow a little bit earlier, we just got a second one, and I've just gone overweight, so... Right, so that's 15 to 1 gold weight ratio, 5 to 0.3. Five to 0.01. I think like the leather boots are the worst, yeah. 0.5 to 5. To 1, that's 20, that's 12.5 to 1, 10 to 1. 10 to 1 looks like a winner. Point 3, so it's about 16.5 to 1. It's 50 to 1, they're quite valuable. Boots, 10 to 1. Alright, you tag, you're it. Another shovel. If you didn't pick that other one up, definitely grab it. And another. Come on, buddy, take a swing. Pickaxe, if you haven't picked one of them up before. Alrighty. Oh, it's one of those creepy looking statues. Brother Huar's diary. The question remains, is there any significance to this menhir? Poor Brother Ab touched it. Maybe we should touch it. Touch it. I guess now we're in Wonderland. Oh, poor brother Abby.
It's not here.
It's a weird looking place. It's kind of like Seven Deadly Sins, where the Arthur Pendragon in that makes his his version of like this weirdness where Chaos, the King of Chaos or something.
Skin. Loom. Gift. Peace.
Peace.
Fear. Not.
What's this great big ball of light? I wonder. Let's have a chat, mate.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was. At some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
Alright, what is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness.
Why are you here?
And you? Why are you here?
Well, I got transported here by a morbid statue.
Are men here? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free.
Alright, cool, man. A creepy looking eye. We go to the
I remember
beyond.
arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
Fucking mosquito's been annoying me for the last 20 minutes. I can't catch the bastard. There's some weird battles going on here. Alright, onward.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
Alright, I guess that's a Menhir.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that. We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew. We thought we'd escaped it, but the Red Death returned like a spectre to haunt us. Once again, it began to devour our home.
See why I don't want to use magic too much, because I'm a pretty piss poor shot. Yeah, really creepy place. Red Death is in the weirdness even. Nothing to loot. No loot. Not. That's probably why you're wondering. Oh, why didn't you check this and that? As far as I know, there's no loot. Notice how the sword is through his chest there.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
Pretty creepy, pretty bloody. Don't worry about if you fall into this lake here, you just sort of come back straight away. Alright, so there's the creepy eye thing, originally.
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Champion. And we'll just get a quick bit of extra lore here. You see these light up.
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be.
The head.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
And they don't light up till you do a couple more things. The shield.
I am his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
sword.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Ah, what a champion.
Ah, yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake. I am Arthur Pendragon. I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
It's an honor, my king.
I appreciate it. But let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
What even is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected. It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer.
Why were you imprisoned here?
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude, and these are all the details I have. Perhaps in time I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity. I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory. What is happening? No! I see now. I am not whole. You have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough. For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
It's an honor.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition. And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Alright, well, let's make way for Avalon then.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
There we go. So notice how it says, like, press the R stick to track. The R stick pressing down also activates the king's power. So me, I tend to not be quick enough to sort of quick select the reading of books and switching quests and things like that, so yeah, unfortunately I just have to do it manually, so there we go. A world to win. King Arthur has asked me to find more pieces of his soul in order to bring him back. That's something I've never done before. And we can see now we are cured of the Red Death. Optimal dash 3. Oops. So a little bit misleading here, how it says defines how many times you can dash in a row without any penalties. When you're out of combat, you can basically dash as much as you like. See how I'm not getting much distance? When you're in combat, your stamina doesn't auto-regenerate. There we go. See how I ran out of stamina? Oh yeah, we're going there, sorry. Let's get into it. Alright. Oh, so we're back to these tunnels again. Now, cool little ring here, ring of protection. Increase armor by 1. If that's your thing. I mean, I got 4.5%. If we chuck it on, it goes to 5.5. So what? For now, I'll just leave the stamina and the health increases. There's a couple more things coming up that definitely be using for quite some time. Alright, so now that we've got King Arthur's soul, maybe this will work. Oh, look at that, it does. Big creepy looking giant things with massive holes in their heads. Champions, that's alright, you push this, whatever this thing is. I don't know what this thing is, but I'm going to hazard a guess and say that it is somehow powering the men here. Bit of weird plasm, grab that. A bit of lore here. We created the Titans for we need their work. Yada yada yada. Now I'm not sure if you can kill these things here. No. And a little bit more on this side. We must abandon the vision. They are coming. The Titans will stay. So I guess that's what those big things are called, Titans. Alright, so our first sort of main boss fight is I do think dashing gives you iframes, I think. This is where it sort of becomes a little Souls-like. We'll check out this King's Power. slowed down time for us, making that fight a lot easier. A bit of lore there on the giant sentinels, forged by the Four Dwellers. The sentinel is a towering construct. What a champion. Yeah, they're basically things that just throw rocks at you and try to Hulk smash. So I'll just grab whatever bits and pieces are around here. That weird plasm. I think that's pretty much everything. Alright, let's do it. Where to next? Oh, we made it to the beach. Alright, how's our encumbrance? Yeah, so we're nearly full up. So I'm not going to pick anything up just for a little bit. So there's this dude. So we'll just use him as a point of reference. So going to do a full loot of the beach. Get a couple of things that are, let's say, not easily pointed out that you can get. So I mean, oh my god, a shipwreck. I wonder if there's loot. Let's go have a look. Now, I missed this the first time around, and then when I was doing last week, I watched a couple of videos, and it never occurred to me that to check out these shipwrecks. That's why I was sort of being a smartass about it just a second ago. There we go, there's one thing. I just got to watch the weight there. Yeah, we're nearly full. So the first thing was the Archer's Ring. There's that Ring of Toughness. And the Ring of Toughness that we just got. So I'm going to put that on. And the Ring of Toughness. So that'll increase our carry weight. And give us an extra 15% damage with the bows. And there's another shipwreck out here. It's got one or two things as well. There's like a dead guy over here. Nothing. So I think if you just hold down A, this is fast swimming. Move a bit faster in water. I think. Oh, I'm not sure. Right, a lockbox. Cool. And I do want to get up here. So we just got our first couple of enchanted necklaces. Increase spell power by 5% and increase physical damage by 1. So I'll equip that since we're going hand weapons and bows. But yeah, anyone who's a mage. So there's there's increased spell power by 5%. Couple of items, 1 or 2 items of the ring here. Increase max mana by 10. And then, receiving melee damage. Increase max health by 5 with the Grief Torn Armor. Alright, so I'm going to leave it there for the... I won't explore. I think that's everything from there. It's just that archery ring and the encumbrance, increased encumbrance limit that I wanted most of all. Yeah, I think you swim a little bit faster if you hold down A. I just can't really tell. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Alright, so I'm just going to run back to basically the boat or where we popped out and just sort of start my loop of the beach from there. Alright, so there's the boat. Get all this stuff, it's all crafting. The Hermit's Diary. Bit of Devil's Snare, bit of Devil's Snare. Let's give the Hermit's Diary a read. There we go. So some druid type fella, wondering if he's the last one. Talking about old Hob. And there's a few chests that if you're not looking carefully, you potentially could miss them. And that's where we popped out. That's where I just came around. We just did that loop there, so just head in here. Bit of sage. Is this where we just popped out? Yes. Okay, so this bit's done. So there's a few things up on this statue. A couple of ways to get up here, but I found that to be the easiest. Some more rosemary, some more sage. Broken longsword, broadsword, sorry. Wolfsbane, carnation, essence of the wind. Some feathers. Sorry, I just found that mosquito again. There he is. You rotten bastard. Where'd you... Stop flying around. Can't fucking see you. Prick. Fucking thing. Sorry. Alright, so I think that's everything just here. Cool. Bit of sage, yeah. Let's check these barrels. Now, I've also missed this. I don't know if this is a new thing or not, but letter to the prior from Brother Leon. Turns out it's part of a quest. So if you want a free bit of experience and whatnot, yeah, definitely pick that up. So this is why we pick up the shovels, so you can dig up treasure chests. Alright, so I've got a chest here and a cooking pot. Just use this for reference. Silk hat. We'll just double back this way a little bit. So this is where we swam out to the boats. Yep. I think we've got everything here. Nothing there. What's this? Nothing. So I've checked all this, unless something's been added, but there's nothing around these little tiny boats here. Just a few one box here, and there's one that's kind of sneaky, half sneaky, somewhere around here. Ah, there it is. Just up here. Bit of coin, bit of meat, can't go wrong. Alright, so this is pretty much everything done this side of the boat. And if we just keep ignoring him for a little bit longer. Just head around here. Alright, another shovel if you haven't... still haven't got one yet. So we've got some cool stuff now. I'll leave that on. Yeah, we can go to leather armor, maybe. Unless there's something better. Doesn't look like it. What about pants? The pushes is in the medium, so I might just... yeah, that's it. Get your tits out. Show your tats off like a true bogan. That's pretty cool. Get them out. Sun's out, guns out. The red priest boots. Looks a bit dorky. Alright, they're all the same. Okay, cool. There we go. Looks a bit better. Now, for the tricky stuff. There's some stuff out here. Now, on this rock, there's a bunch of fish. Oop. Yeah, there's a little invisible wall there. Now, to get this fish, it's sort of up these rocks. You just sort of Skyrim hop, jump, 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 jump until you find success. It's around the back to start to get the fish. Yeah, just here. Oops! I've accidentally drank a potion. Ah, you fucker. Basically, you're just looking to land on moss. That's where you get your grip from. Alright, I don't want to spend too much time on this if I'm not going to succeed. There we go. Maybe I was just going the wrong way. There it is. Yeah, it's a weird looking fish head and a bit of fish. Come on. Okay, I'll just head back around here, and the only way I could figure out, now there's a really cool item, I can't remember what it is. You can see there's like no real way to get up. Yeah, you can sort of get a start there. Yeah, I'm going to give that a miss, but you can swim around that. There's no, that I've found, there's no way to get up there. Except for here. So basically, just run and jump. I'll give this 2 goes. No dice, then I'm going to bail on it. Okay. Now, tricky part. Oh! This is where I sort of get fucked. Yeah, okay, I'm not even going to bother. There is a cool item on that. I don't know what the item is. I can't remember. I've tried getting it like 50 times and only ever succeeded once, and that was the first time I played it last year. So, yeah, I'll just leave it there. Alright. Let's give this guy a chat.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
Alright, well, if that was a test, mate, I better have passed. Maybe you sent me even though you knew what was there, didn't you?
I had my suspicions. What I didn't expect was you walking back free of the sickness. So go on. What did you find in there?
Alright, so 2 options here. One of them results in a fight with this guy right now. One of them delays the inevitable fight with him. I'll just have a crack at beating him now. Might as well.
You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you.
Well, what are you talking about?
Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments. You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you. I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again. And this means you have to die. I'm truly sorry. I don't back down from a fight. Face me, and let's see who's the stronger one. I'll test your mettle in combat. Prepare yourself for a true challenge.
Oh, yeah. Just ran out of dash.
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage.
What the hell?
I had to do it. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again.
What are you talking about? You almost killed me.
I could, but I have no issue with you. Only with what you carry within you. This means you're safe, unless you decide to stand against me. You are much more valuable to me alive than dead.
Start making sense, please.
You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead. It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
So you just killed King Arthur?
No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise. And from where I stand, that's progress.
What do I have to do with all of this?
What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. My goal is to destroy King Arthur. To get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them.
And why is killing Arthur so important to you?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now. And I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
You realize you're asking for my help right after you attacked me.
I stand against the most powerful being Avalon has ever seen. This requires caution. What would you do were you in my place? Kindly ask your target if it wants to be killed. Please. And if you really must know, the spell I used on my sword couldn't have harmed you. I knew that, you were surprised, I got the upper hand, and now you're safe and sound. Can we leave this behind, or did I judge you incorrectly and you'd like to waste some more of our time and cry about it some more?
You fucking dickhead. Alright, so what's your plan then?
The plan is to steal Excalibur, or at least what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed.
Alright, is it even possible to steal such an artifact?
We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it.
Where's Excalibur now?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
Alright, let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant. Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South. Ah, and here, have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
What a champion. Alright, Arthur Memories. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh. King Arthur's still alive, oh my god.
Ah. I should be gone. I should be gone. And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed. Something must have gone wrong. For him. For us, it was a stroke of luck.
Do you know what happened?
I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you pulled me back, didn't you? Or have I never left?
Well, Caradoc seems to hate you. He said you don't deserve to return.
Hatred, yes. That much I understood. But why? What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me, as if he has seen something I have not. And yet, I reach for it, and there is nothing.
So you don't know this Caradoc?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
All right, well, what do you remember?
I don't... Not much. That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So we're off to steal Excalibur.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence. And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
What a champion. Alright, so we've got to level up. So attributes. Strength increases stamina, armor weight multiplier, and melee damage. Endurance, health points, encumbrance limits, and stamina regeneration per second. Dexterity, range damage, attack speed. Now the attack speed, I'm not sure if that applies to bows as well. But noise is good, noise reduction there if you're going to be stealthy. Spirituality, increase of mana regeneration and spell power, so mages. Practicality, weak spot damage, price of sold goods, increase of 10% there. Quite cheesy that. Alchemy, cooking and handcrafting bonuses. Yeah, we'll focus a bit on that later. And perception, sneak damage, 8% increase. Melee critical chance, magic critical chance and range critical chance increases, and critical damage, 5% increase there. For now, just want to show this, just so that so see the weight limits over here. 3.1 is my current weight of my armor. 16.4 kilo is sort of what it's basing it off. Little lines here, so this pushes you into medium and then heavy. The armor weight multiplier. Where is it? Strength. There. So 1%. Went from 16.4 to 16.5. So now we can have an extra 100 grams, an extra 0.1 kilo. to add on. And strength, you know, well, it's just good overall to level up first. Well, that's what I'm going to be doing anyway. Strength, endurance, dexterity are going to be the three main ones, and then a bit of perception eventually. For when I go full sneak archer, stealth archer. But yeah, max stamina. Just have an extra stamina as well too. Very handy. Now, for this, I want to go straight to stealth because this one here, taking lethal damage, makes you invisible for 5 seconds instead of killing you. So it's basically an avoid death. Only happens once every 4 minutes though. But yeah, that'll be the second level up that I get. If I can do a lot of this playthrough without dying too much, that's basically the goal. And the cobweb, I won't use it here, but basically what it does is it lets you camp at night when the weirdness is around, and it'll protect you from getting ambushed and things like that. It also does a couple of things. Restores the king's power. Lets you identify items, so if you kill dudes at night when the weirdness is out, they can drop unidentified items, kind of like in the original Diablo, like a scroll of identify. And it also gives you access to your stash. But yeah, I just don't want to waste the cobweb here. But yeah, basically that's what it does. Alrighty, let's, well, the guy told us to have a snooze. So let's do that. There we go.
Ready? Hop on the boat.
No whackers.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything. Darkness took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Alright, we made it. Well, I made it. Didn't look like the other guy did. Alright, I'm just going to put down a hard save here, and this is where I'll splice things together for the long play. Let's play F1 done. Alright, cool, there we go. Just for the long play there, so episode 2 for this Let's Play. Welcome back, everyone. Tainted Grail, full of Avalon. Fuck, this dagger's got some short range. We get a short sword pretty soon, I believe. So I'm just going to loot up this area around this boat. There's a couple of things. There it is. Knew it wasn't too far away. 3 strength. So it does 12 to 14 base. It's only going to give us 12 to 13. Because we don't have the strength requirement, but it's still more powerful than the dagger. So load it up. But yeah, if you're ever looking for crabs, wink wink, nod nod. For cooking, some of the more some of the different recipes that are out there. A bit of bread, what's that, a potato. Just come down here. Come down near the beach. Annoying little bastards. I wonder. I never thought of this until just now. Alright, doesn't work. Alright, that's enough. I do know once you get the spear, that works a little bit better. We'll just go up here first. Gotcha, bastard. So I've got a journal entry there for the corpse eaters. I mean, it's all in the name, really, isn't it? They eat corpses. Enough said. Cool. Keeper's tag. Good little way to get a quick bit of gold. I think you get EXP for them as well for turning them in. I think I just went overweight. Yeah, I did. Got ourselves a torch. Now I need to remember to keep that on me. There we go. So cooking for the resistant part 2. Author Milred Auntie Frazel. What does that give us? Hunter's stew. Alright, where's something that weighs a ton? Yeah, this is virtually worthless. Not even 2 per kilo. There we go. Alright, since we're at capacity, I'm going to detour just from here for a second because I know that we go over here. Well, we talk to this handsome man.
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and the finest I can offer, that is.
It's Sir.
Right, of course. Silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Ah, yes it is. As you know, a fellow human, you must know very well.
Oh, that I do. That I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine? Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Ugh. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
Alright, let's have a look at the shop.
I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or nails. Or buckets with iron handles. It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, so I've got a bunch of... I like to keep one of everything, so I'll try to keep this to a minimum on record, where I'm just sort of filtering. There we go. So they look identical, but they got different names. One, two, three. Right, torn red priest robe. All of them except the first. These bandages are good value, 10 to 1. Worn out leather pants as well, 10 to 1. 20 to 1, these linen pants. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And they are all red priest pants. I think that might do for the selling just for now. I'll just get rid of this mug. Plate and old tray. And a couple of soup spoons. You can have them. That'll do.
Another satisfied customer. That makes 2. Although the first one never came back. But you will, won't you?
Almost certainly, because you have this, a weapon relic that increases sneak damage by 20%. Now you got a couple of other decent things though. I believe this thing works, so charge by killing 0 out of 5. Kill 5 people, and then I think it's the 6th kill. No, the next attack after you've killed 5. The next attack gives plus 100% damage, or increases the damage of the next attack by 100%. It's a double. Decent stuff here for any mages out there, and a feral charm. Increase physical damage by 7%. Now, some of these relics can be upgraded as well.
Done already?
If not all of them.
Are you sure that's all you need? I have some incredibly tasty berries. Unless I ate them. Oh, yeah, I think I ate them.
Now, let's continue our conversation. You're not very good at this, are you, being a human, that is?
I'm really not, am I? Oh, I've only been doing this for a short time. A century or so, maybe. I don't have all that many regulars either. Most people either curse at me or run away. I don't understand it. I'm not trying to eat them or even kidnap them. And then there are those who accuse me of trying to trick them. Excuse me! I'm just trying to sell them some trinkets or pretty flowers. Where's the trickery in that?
Oh, that was quite an outburst.
I'm sorry. It was. Wait, how did it go? Oh, very unprofessional. I guess I'm a little frustrated. I just want to be able to give people things so they can give me gold coins in return. I like them. They're very shiny. Done already?
Cool, man.
Are you sure that's all you need? I have some incredibly tasty berries, and I ate them. Oh, yeah, I think I ate them.
Alright, so this guy is important enough to get a journal entry. So he's like some sort of goat man that... travelling merchant. There you go, bit of lore on him there. 124 entries to go. So I'm going to loot this area really quick. There's a few bits and pieces around here. There's also a few enemies. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Alright, always make sure to keep a shovel on you. Right, the burning stone. Weapon relic. Weapon now applies burning. Handy. So I'm going to do a lot of crafting in this playthrough because I don't like spending money on crafting materials. Obviously there'll be times where I have to in a pinch, but yeah, the more crafting you do, the more you get in your practicality leveling. You know, you level up faster, more skill points, etc, etc. I think that's our first fishing rod. Alright, and we're going to go around this way. Because there's a little hidden area. I didn't point this out just a second ago, but just where we were fighting those drowners here, this door is locked. There's the unlock button. Sorted. Treasure box. There's a short bow we just picked up. Handy. We've got the very short bow and a regular short bow. So the very short bow currently doing modified 10 to 14. The short bow does 15 to 18. So we'll get that equipped. Even though I don't have the requirement yet, it still does more damage. Alright, and I'll just show one more thing here. This is for a little bit later on. Now you'll notice the sword here. So when we ran around in King Arthur's tomb before, where we got his soul, all those little icons that I pressed around his tomb. There's the sword. Hint, hint. Yeah, I think we got everything here. Cool. Let's go back and I do like how it's a little bit Oblivion-esque, how just simply running and jumping and things like that. Where is it? Athletics. So slightly increases sprinting and swimming speed. So the more you run around and jump and things like that, you just passively get a little bit faster over time. I get all this rosemary now. Yeah, we did that corpse eater there and got the tag. A couple of enemies here. What do we got? Wolves. I can't remember if it's the wolves or the bears that have got this weird double jump thing they can do. They sort of take a stab at you and then immediately follow it up with this sort of secondary attack that once you see it a couple of times you recognise it and you learn to dodge it every time. Just going to take the easy pickings that I see. Let's cruise up this way a little bit. Now I think there's a mace here, so was it here or a little bit further up?
Look what you've done, you fool. It's always the same. Beat them up. Now we have no gold, no nothing, just a pile of old stones.
Desperate peasants. Looks a bit gronky. Cold, dead eyes. Oh, where's that other dude? There we go. Got the stomachic. A letter to Alias. Dear Alias, yada yada yada. Get me this amulet, Lady Cadera. Cadera. Something or other. Anyway, just pick up all these freebies, all the goodies. Get a nice good jump on all this stuff. Okay, so this, I mean, it's worth doing because it gives you experience and it gives you an item. The item itself is quite shit, I believe. If you receive a killing blow, your health automatically regenerates to 100% instead of killing you. And then the amulet breaks. So it's an amulet that you get. My thinking is, if you don't get hit, you can't die. So just don't get hit. You don't need to wear that amulet. Then you can boost your damage output with a different amulet. Yeah, a little poem or something like that gives you a hint for what you need to provide to get that amulet at the at an All-Mother's shrine. So roses, sage, and a feather. I'll get it eventually because you know, might as well. I've never needed to use the amulet. Oh, I nearly missed it. Now, I don't know if things like that iron ore there, if it respawns, or if it's a limited resource. Oh, I nearly missed this box. But anyway, let's continue on to the keep. Yeah, so we just came through here. There's a couple of zombies. I don't like the magic. The blood transfusion's good to keep you alive when you run out of potions and stuff like that. Trying to get a backstab. All good. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. There's a treasure chest around here somewhere. There it is. Perfect little cutout. Alrighty, so the Blood Lake. In case you missed the magic items. In case you missed this blood transfusion in the prologue, you didn't get the spell. Pray to this weird statue and it gives you another one. And technically you could dual wield vampiric magic. I'll just loot some dead bodies. We'll have to go up for air. Too bad you can't play like different races like Argonian and just swim underwater for as long as you want. Yeah, pretty cool quest in here. Quite a few items. One of them specifically, I'll be using one of those weapons that you get as a reward in there for most of the first area, if not all. But, we'll come back at a later time for that. I could do it now, but it'd just be very tedious dancing around like a fairy without sort of just trying to get in close enough to I think it's the Maragass that give me the most problems, more than anything. Yeah, you just sort of leapt into my attack there, buddy. Cool. So these are fast travel points. Walk up, touch them, touch it, and you can travel to other fast travel points that you've discovered. I don't think I've had a full look at this map yet on this Let's Play. So there we go. This is it. This is where we landed. We sort of went, that's where that All-Mother Shrine is. The weird goat man, he's like just there. And the Blood Lake, of course. Alright, now there's something that's just over here. We may or may not be able to get it now. No, need 3 antler fragments. Now, the first time I played this at release, I wasn't sure if these were permanent buffs because I wasn't paying any attention. So you see how this one gives a 10% movement speed multiplier. In my sort of... Is it dexterity, movement speed, endurance? Maybe it's attributes. There it is. So yeah, this skill here, movement speed multiplier, 120%. It multiplies, it's not additive. So it's not going to be 120% plus 10%. It's going to be 120% times 1.1. So I'll go from like 120 to 132. Anyway, continue. We've got to get some antler fragments now, and they are permanent buffs if I didn't mention. Can't wait till I get a spear. Can't wait till I get a spear. And a stockpile of like 300 arrows. Alright, onward we march to the keep. Sort of keep an eye out for things like this. It's all good stuff. Ambience. Look at the ambience of this place. It's fucking brilliant. Alright, here we go. So these are Tainted Grail's version of skill books of Skyrim. Give them a read. There we go. Esgar the Protector. Bit of lore. And you get a level up in one-handed because he's a one-handed swordsman by the looks of it. Huh. Who's this dude? Let's have a chat.
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The judge? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? Ah, but it doesn't matter now, that you're free.
How do you know something happened to me?
You look wretched, and you smell like death. I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel, you lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word.
Some other time, definitely some other time, because he's got some nice items. Who are you?
I'm Abigail. A night, I swore my sword to my lady's wheel, and she kept me close, until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far.
Alright, bruh. I'll see you later.
Yes, off you go.
Cheers, bros. I'll take you up on that fight. You don't want to fight him now. He's a tough fight even when you get leveled up. It's like, think of like the bell-bearing or ball-bearing hunters in Elden Ring. Kind of like that. Alright, but we're almost at the keep. I'm just looking for, is there like a deer or something? There we go, so... Basically, at night between 10 PM and I think it's 5 AM, the weirdness comes out. All enemies at night are stronger, they hit harder, and they drop ethereal cobweb, which you need for your campfire to protect yourself at night. And when I've got some more ethereal cobweb to spare, I'll use some and just show what it's all about. Cool. Fast travel point for the keep. The horns of the south. And this drunk cunt's having a sleep. Get up, soldier! The enemy is coming!
Whoa, what's happening? In the name of the old mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you. Wait, I haven't seen you before.
No, more like I could have stabbed you, and I didn't.
Alright, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
Here, I have this pin. I was told I'd find safe haven here in the Horns.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once. Oh, yes, I remember now. I welcome thee, royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our own. Welcome. Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly. Have a pleasant rest of the day. Open it up, boys!
Drunken bastard just goes back to sleep. What a champion. Alright. Ooh. Got some Arthur memories. And a level up. Let's have a chat. Tell me what let me try that again. Tell me what the Horns of the South were like in your time.
Ah, the Horns of the South. The crown jewel of these lands. We had barely laid the foundations of Tainted Grail when Seawall and his men had already built a lighthouse, eager to guide our ships to them. He always had a competitive spirit. Of course, it helped that he took every sailor from the homelands with him, along with a handful of knights, so they could learn from one another. And thus, the Keepers of the South were formed. I decreed that every sworn keeper would stand as an equal to a Knight of the Round Table. I doubt they still honor that law. But I am glad to see the keep has grown. In my time, there was only a lighthouse and barracks.
Ooh, fantastic. Alright, so I think I need one more point in strength to get this short sword working a little bit better. And a bit more stamina is always useful. Being able to wear a little bit more armor, also useful. And perception in the stealth tree. Boom. If you're not 100% sure on your combat skill and you find yourself dying a lot, get this. It's basically an avoid death perk. Taking lethal damage makes you invisible for 5 seconds instead of killing you. Can only happen once every 4 minutes though, so yeah, just have to definitely carry around some potions, just in case. Alright, what a champion. Cool. So we'll go and talk to Fergus. I think the bastard's gone to bed. Yeah, he has. Alright, so here's our stash. I think you get directed here at some point, but yeah. There you go. Alright, so always keep a torch on you. And one tool of every tool. Now I'm missing something there. There's the wood cutting axe. Yes, okay. Right, arrows. Keep all that. What's this? I'll store that. I'll keep these on me because these are handy little damage buffs here. So coats weapon for 60 seconds, inflicting bleed. Elden Ring-esque, I guess. Just for now, I'm going to store all the crafting materials and cooking stuff. So when you're at a crafting bench, it pulls from your stash, so you don't need to be walking around with that shit on you all the time. And just anything of high value, just anything really. There we go. Alright, so since this dude here is asleep and it would require us to break into his apartment, his house. We'll just come and have a snooze. It's all about 7:30. There's a merchant bird. She's begging for it. There's the bounty man, bounty board. And the blacksmith just over there. Another skill book. Skill statue. Seawall first foot. That gives us another Arthur memory. Did you know Seawall personally?
Seawall. He was the first to set foot on Avalon, not me. He decided that if anything were to attack us in this strange land, he would shield me and take the first blow himself. I remember loyalty. A fierce, unwavering loyalty. To me and to Avalon. He must have been someone I trusted deeply. Perhaps as we move forward, more memories of him will come back to me. For now, I only hope his loyalty wasn't in vain.
Sounds like an absolute champion. What a good man. What a great man. Look at him with his battle axe. What a champion. They could probably wash the statue though. That'd be probably a bit more respectful. All right, quite a bit of dialogue incoming, but we'll go through it all.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests, and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Uldren let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
Yeah, let's not rat him out.
Huh, that's surprising, but good. Very good. He's been a drunk for as long as I can remember. Keeps saying he'll stop, but he never does. At least not for long. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
Well, I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We got shipwrecked on the way. I assume he's dead.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to. Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Alright, well, I'd like to speak to the captain.
Just as I thought. If you have friends among the knights, you'll want to talk to the captain. But that's not happening anytime soon.
Well, why?
Because I said so. What? Did you really expect that you could just enter our keep and head straight for the captain's quarters? There wouldn't be much point in having walls and guards here if anyone could just do that, would there?
This pin should tell you I've got some friends in high places.
So what?
Just tell me where he is.
And have you helped any of my people? Or are you just here to wave that pin in my face again? First, show me you care, and then I'll take you to the captain. I can't have every random stray wasting his time. Not now, when the outcome of the war with its tribes is so precarious. I trust we understand each other?
Yeah, fair enough. First help the people, then I talk to the captain.
Good. Come back when you've proven your worth to the Horns of the South. Then we'll talk.
Alright, so Ninian. Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian? I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priest tortured him in the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Riagan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
It was a misunderstanding. The Red Priest caught the wrong person.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand. Now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
I found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
Fantastic. So a bit of gold, bit of experience for each tag, I think. Is there anything I can help you with?
We've been having trouble with the dead lately. The kind that don't want to rest in peace. There are more and more of them roaming the area. It might just be the weirdness, as it has been steadily creeping closer from the north, but somehow I doubt it. Anyway, I suggest you go see Marg first. He knows best what's going on there.
Alright, who's Marg?
He's our huntsman. He keeps us stocked with meat, so the lads don't have to live on fish alone. They get pretty grumpy when that happens. Right now, Marg is the only other person who's allowed to leave the keep. I'm not about to risk the life of our last link to the outside world, especially when you're so eager to lend a hand.
Have you got any ideas of what might be causing this?
There is a local legend about a dark druid named Slaughter? Slaudier? Slaughter, that was it. He was a necromancer rumored to be able to raise the dead and make them do his bidding. It's quite an old legend, though, so unless he managed to raise himself from the dead, I doubt he's behind this.
Can you tell me more about the cemetery?
It's old. From what I've heard, it even predates the Horns of the South. The keepers and the people from the village below used to bury their dead there, but after the flood, it's been pretty much abandoned.
The flood?
Yeah, damn druids. They flooded a village of innocent people just to show everyone they're still in power. Fat lot of good it did them. I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad we got rid of them. The things they could do were unnatural.
Where is the cemetery?
It's not far, and it's hard to miss. But honestly, I'd suggest you go see Marg first. You don't really know what you're walking into, so if I were you, I'd try to learn as much as possible beforehand.
So that's the second time he's told me to go see Marg. You didn't send any of your men to investigate?
The captain forbade anyone from leaving the keep, so I couldn't. And truth be told, I didn't particularly want to. We don't get many recruits, and you're, well...
disposable?
Your words, not mine.
Alright, I'll do all that for you.
Good. Try not to get yourself killed, and get rid of whatever's been causing the problem.
Cool, and I'm actually here for Excalibur.
Excalibur? You want to pull it out? That's a good one. Well, be my guest. If you think you can, go ahead. But unless you're King Arthur reborn, I wouldn't count on it.
Funny you should say that. So what exactly are you responsible for here?
I'm Captain Brandon's right hand. He deals with the serious matters I don't want to know anything about. I take care of our everyday life.
Tell me more about this place.
Fine then. This is the keep. Anyone sworn in as a keeper lives here, unless they're no longer fit for service. If that happens, they get transferred to the village. Otherwise, they're not allowed to go there without my express permission. So if you ever see any of my boys down there looking shifty, feel free to report them. You're allowed to walk around the keep and the village, but if anyone catches you stealing, I'll take your hands. If you attack any of my men, I'll take your head. That enough for you?
So if you know Odrin's a drunk, why do you keep stationing him at the front gate?
He's not our first line of defense. The archers are. Every man here needs to have a job. And no offense to Odrin, but let's just say we can afford to lose him.
Having a drunk at the front gate's not a very good look.
I'm sure the hordes of visitors clamoring at our gates can survive the insult.
Right, so what's the story behind that flooded village nearby the Horns?
It used to belong to the keep. You could say it was its beating heart. That village was where our lighthouses led the ships, and where the workers lived with their families. Ah, those must have been the days. But then the ships stopped coming, and there were less and less new keepers, and the others left looking for a better life. Until, at last, the sea took most of it.
So you just abandoned it?
What else was there to do? There weren't enough people to live there, and nobody wanted to anyway. Not since the monsters started coming out of the sea. We wiped out most of them, but new ones showed up every now and then. Mark, our hunter, keeps an eye on the place. You can talk to him if you want.
Alright, well, is there anything interesting left out there?
Depends on your idea of interesting. There's a weird statue with a gong, but I'm not sure how much of it is left. Other than that, probably just damp rubble. I don't know. Ask Mark. I'm pretty sure he just sits there all day instead of hunting. No wonder we've been eating nothing but fish.
So I think there's like 4 or 5 times he tells you to go see Marg.
If you need rest, you can sleep in the barracks. It's no royal chamber, but it's better to sleep under a roof than under the stars, right? Especially in this horrible weather.
Alright, cool. So since it's a lot of dialogue, and he just told us about, where is it? Dead's Dreams. Go speak to Marg about the events at the cemetery. And we've got 16 cobwebs, so should be plenty not to come back here until I've done this. And then we'll have a chat to everyone else once we come back. I don't want to sort of spend 2 hours straight just doing dialogue. So we'll do bits and pieces at a time. Alright, but I still want to be collecting all the goodies. Oh no, I'll come back. I've missed one. Just sort of hug the line here, just looking for iron ore and copper and things like that. So this is the sunken village. We'll have a look at this as well too, I suppose. Bit of sheep's head, burdock root. New entry, the sunken village. There you go, just a bit of history on that. Syl Firstfoot, he gets a bit of lore as well. Oops, was there anything else? Giant Sentinel, Corpse Eater, Drowner. Yeah, they're drawn to water, but it rejects them. And they're kind of like Jack Sparrow. Fantastic. But yeah, we'll go check out the cemetery first. But we've got to talk to Marg. I'll kill this deer. I need the antler horns. Couple of grindelows. Fuck, I'm getting demolished here. And I'll level up. Fantastic. Now, where did that deer just run? There he is. Leave onto your antler horns. So I can get that movement speed buff. There we go. Alright, we'll raid all this after we talk to Marg. Right, 2 points into the dexterity will be the next two things, just to get the bow up to scratch. And movement. Dash cost 20% less stamina. Add one more long dash, so with light armor load, go from 3 to 4. My apologies, 3 to 4 effective long dashes, provided I've got the stamina for it. I mean, I can, like I said, I can do them. You can sort of do them now. It's taken roughly. I think I've triggered. Oh, I've triggered an outlaw.
You made a big mistake.
Here, little piggy. Hey, get back here. I want some pork and a bit of leather. Fucking bacon and eggs. Just find some chickens now. Where's that outlaw? Here he is. So branded skin. Kill the outlaws and bandits and things like that. You get the branded skin. Hand it in. You get a bit of gold. And I think a tiny bit of experience as well. Maybe it's just gold. Anyway, let's have a chat with Marg, since he's so goddamn important.
Oh, a new face. I haven't seen you before.
Ah, I'm just passing through.
And I'm in the woods. Is that how you want to talk?
You're Marg?
It depends on who's asking. And why. Nah, I'm kidding. I don't meet many outsiders these days. I'm Marg, a hunter in the service of the Horns of the South.
The quartermaster told me that you're having a problem with the undead.
Aye. I don't know what it is about this place, but even the dead hardly ever get near rest. Though I'll admit, it's getting worse lately. They keep emerging from the local cemetery in numbers greater than that small plot of land ever held. So I'm guessing we might have a necromancer on our hands. And here I thought after the charred conclave, we'd have more than 100 years of peace from them.
Do you often have problems with necromancy in these parts?
only every century or so. But even that's too often if you ask me. Something seems to draw them here. Well, that's probably all that death. The South has always been restless, and after what happened with the sunken village, I guess death has seeped into the very soil of this land. Must be quite alluring for that lot.
Why can't you deal with it yourself?
Because I'm not stupid or suicidal. I can go up against a few undead, but their masters are a different story. I'm a simple hunter, while they have the power to raise the dead. Arrows are only good against magic if you're far away from the caster, which is impossible in the crypt. But if you decide not to help, I'll have no choice, will I? Or I could just wait for the necromancer to be destroyed by what they summoned. It happens sometimes, from what I've heard.
Alright, I'll find out what's happening.
Good. And try not to die. That undead swarm doesn't need any more recruits.
Alright, so is there anything interesting around here?
Everything is interesting around here. But ultimately, it depends on what you're looking for.
Oh, tell me about yourself.
No.
I can see you keep yourself to yourself. I respect the consistency.
I have my reasons. You need to understand that when someone enlists with the Horns of the South, he leaves his former self outside the walls of the keep. His old life, it loses all meaning. If someone comes here and gets political, well, they'll end up disappointed. Well, I don't know if you're aware, but becoming the captain is a curse for any true keeper. It's not the honor others on Avalon seem to think it is.
How so?
Because the captain answers to Camelot and its representative, Galahad. So every captain needs to get political, whether he likes it or not. And the current Galahad is a real piece of shit. He burns people under any pretext whatsoever, or none at all. He sows terror. I have no respect for the man.
I just want to point out that it actually says he hangs people under any pretext whatsoever. Goddamn fucking censorship. Is there anything I can do for you?
I'm self-sufficient enough not to have to ask for help. However, I suppose I could help you. I could share some things I found out during my hunts.
That sounds good. Let's have a look. Alright, so a lot of these recipe books that you find merchants selling, you can find them out in the wild, but me personally, I just like to buy them just so I've got them straight away. And he's got copper arrows, wooden arrows, feathers, some enchanted regular arrows there, fire damage, poison damage, frost damage. Like I said, I'll be making all my stuff. Right, but since we're here, I've got a whole bunch of stuff here that I can sell to him that's all duplicate. Like I said, I do want to collect, one of everything. This stuff, I'll never sell these. All that's fine. Bloodstained shirt. Yeah, duplicate. Yeah, a little bit different. And just sell the cheap shit, so yeah. Yeah, I'll hang on to that. That's, how much is that other book? 500. So I can sell a Grindelows hammer. These wooden dolls, I also like to collect them because they're all different, funny looking things. Alright, so Marg gets a journal entry. There you go. A hunter and a man, a few words. Yeah, what a champion. Alright, so he does have a bit of dialogue. We'll just burn through that. Oh no, he's all finished now. Cool. So I'm not sure if you can raid all his stuff before or after you talk to him, but I always talk to him first. Just get it all. It's all going to be handy. So I'm going to do a big crafting run, probably after I do this the cemetery here. And check out the sunken village. Alright, wood piles. I don't have a wood cutting axe yet. Maybe there's one in here, I can't remember. I know there's a few weapon relics and things like that up here. Onion, potato, venison, unyielding sentinel. There you go. An armor relic, reduce stamina cost by 4%. So like it doesn't sound like much, but once you start stacking it with a whole bunch of other stuff and skills and things like that, it really starts to add up. Now I don't know if these are like static items or not. If it can be, if it's randomized or anything, but all these loot boxes. King Trumpet. Grindelow. Fucking burnt all my stamina and I only hit him twice. What a champion. And you can see the skeletons walking around. Let's do this. forgot about the corpse here that shows up. Now you can sort of cheese them a little bit if you get in between the corpse eater and the skeleton. Ah, the skeleton moved at the last second. The corpse eater will throw the rock at the skeleton. Yeah, this is why I want the spear. Another one. Ah, tremendous work. What a champion. Get all the loot. Treasure box. What have we got there? A swift dagger. Handy early item. Quite good. It can carry you along with another special dagger you can get from one of the bounties. You dual wield this and another dagger, and you can really pump out some good damage. So dash in sneak mode. And I think with the other one it increases sneak damage. So you get some nice bonuses going, some nice stacking of some of the weapon skills and things like that. Anyway, yeah, I'm just collecting all this loot here. Get all the crafting items. Now I should mention, yeah, we'll go in here as well too, just not first. There's sort of a quirky little quest in there. This is where we're going, but I'll just duck down here quickly because a few more enemies. I'll take them one at a time. Woofter woofter. There you go. Cop that, buddy. The fuck? Something got me good. Absolutely nailed me, whatever that was. Some more whispers. A shrine. Shrine of the Wolf. Requires a few more wolf claws. Fucking hell. Yeah, something hit me hard. I don't know what it was. The Culinary Madness with Rumpolt, Part 3. Author, Rumpolt Finini. Seal's Delight and Damn Good Fish. Yeah, another free shovel. It's a wood cutting axe that I'm after. got a couple of in-game hours before the weirdness comes out. So what I'll do first is, I want to pop the ethereal cobweb when the weirdness is out, just so you get a proper explanation, just in case you don't know. Whenever you come into crypts, just always have a look in the corners. Sort of hidden loot boxes, sometimes they've got some really good stuff in them that can actually help you out quite a bit in whatever it is you're walking into. Adventures of the Swan Knight. So a bit of lore about some dude. Getting fucking hay fever. Springtime in Melbourne. Autumn in Melbourne. Not good. Anyway, sorry about that. Had to turn on the air conditioning. Cool, so some Knight's heavy armour recipes for an armour set. Let's have a chat with this guy.
Who goes there? Are you the one responsible for all that racket? People are trying to rest in peace, damn it.
Well, they attacked me first.
You'll have to forgive them. They're a little disoriented. Waking up in this way is like coming out of a thick fog you've been wandering through for days on end. Dulls the senses, clouds the mind. Terrible for coordination.
Alright, who are you?
My name's Huardok, and I am the keeper of this place. I look after the dead, or at least, I try to. It used to be much easier where they stayed in one place. Now I need to keep making sure they don't stray too far from the cemetery. But I'm not complaining. A little exercise is good for the body.
Wait, you're not dead, are you?
Dead, alive, what's the difference? I am here. I always have been, and I always will be, until the day I'm released from my service.
How long have you lived here?
Truth be told, I'm not quite sure. Has it been a long time since the wave came and swallowed the village? That was when people stopped coming here. It's like the sea washed away the memory of this place as well. I don't remember much of what happened afterwards. I must have fallen asleep for a while.
Do you know anything about what's going on here?
I know everything that happens here. If you're looking for some juicy gossip, Becca from the third row south still has no idea where her husband is. They were supposed to be buried together, you see, but he never showed up. The scoundrel. Everyone here thinks he got remarried and chose to rest with his second wife. Not me. I think he probably got eaten.
Ooh. I meant the undead. There have been quite a lot of them.
Oh, that would be Master. He's been at his experiments again, I'm afraid. Getting the folks around here all agitated. Putting them back to sleep again is going to be such a chore.
Who is your master?
Master is Master. He commands the dead. I don't know much else. I'm here to serve, not to ask questions.
What kind of experiments?
Dunno. Usual. Glowing chalk, candles and dead bodies. I even saw some new faces recently, but they didn't stay long.
So where's the master now?
You want me to betray his trust that easily? We barely know each other. I wouldn't tell you even if I could.
Why do you serve him?
Because it's my purpose. The sole reason I was brought back. That has never changed, just as I haven't. But I'm happy where I am. The dead need company too, you know. The folks here were forsaken by the living. At least I can make sure they're not lonely.
Well, anyway, I need to get into this crypt.
Interested in local history, are you? Good, good. The memory of those who came before us should be preserved. I can let you in. There is a small fee of 5 gold coins, for the upkeep of the cemetery, of course. It's constant work, as you can clearly see, and my petitions for additional funds seem to have fallen on deaf ears.
Yeah, alright.
Bless you, kind stranger. Those old bones are not what they used to be. Here, just take the key. Be careful, though. There's evil dwelling in those crypts. Oh, and I hope I don't need to remind you not to rob any graves. It's terribly rude, and I'd rather not deal with the complaints.
Ah, fantastic. Alright, so we've got some Arthur memories. A level up available. I do believe I need 1 more point into dexterity. Yes. The weirdness isn't quite out yet, but we're coming back to this bonfire halfway through the dungeon. Right, let's have a chat, mate. Now, the Archspire doesn't look like anything built by humans. Wait a second. Is that what I triggered? Where did I trigger that? I must have triggered that one at the back end of the cemetery at the Shrine of the Wolf. Alright, just make a mental note of this. I'll do the chat now, but the Archspire is it's basically an old druidic thing.
I suppose it wasn't. I can feel it guards something primordial within. The markings on the stone resemble the work of the Foredwellers. In my time, such inscriptions would shift and change, making them impossible to decipher. Yet, I met some people who sought to unravel these mysteries. Most of them were Picts. I allowed them to explore Avalon without my oversight. And so, I remember that the royal geographers came to be. My favorite band of adventurers.
Ooh.
True pathfinders. Avalon owes them a great debt.
Oh, fuck, that fart stinks. Oh, I'm busting for a shit all of a sudden. Alright, sorry, it's disgusting. Alright, point in dexterity and skill tree. I'm going to keep going with movement just for a little bit. I'm going to get the extra dash now. Continue working along getting dashes costing less stamina and dashing regenerating 20% faster, and then I'm assuming the next level is 40%. Alrighty, so I'm just going to pause here because I need to go for a poo, so I'll be quick cut. Alrighty, fantastic. Oh, 20 kilos lighter. Alrighty, let's get back in here and start delving this crypt. So I'm going to be running out 1 or 2 times because I'm a collector, and some of these dudes here, they sort of wake up and attack you, but they've got a really big sword that weighs 100 kilos. Shit, I've activated the power. Didn't mean to do that. Whoop. What a champion. Oh my god, it's like I never stopped playing this. I was pretty good at sneak daggers, just going whoop, wah, wah, and then whoop. Anyway. So there's quite a few... some of these guys drop ethereal cobweb in the daytime. A bit of lore book here, the Avalon crimes, number 26, what happened in the borough. I'll just scroll down this, there you go, if anyone wants to give it a read. What a champion. Alrighty. Now, I don't think there's too many things in the actual, what do you call them? Dead body storage area, whatever that's called, the technical term for that is. Right, soulstones are an interesting thing. Charge a soulstone with each kill. When fully charged, the soulstone is destroyed and fully heals players' health and mana. Kind of useless because if you're at full health and full mana and it pops, unless they fixed it, yeah, it's really a useful item. I've activated someone. What a champion. Okay, so I've done this section. Just loop around, went through there. Oh, there's a guy here. Feral Charm, increased physical damage by 7%. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I think it's in that other crypt just outside there that I mentioned we'll be doubling back to. Now, some of these, yeah, if you turn your back on them, they wake up. I just can't remember which ones. Gotcha, bitch. I looted the dude, but not the crates. Alright, yep. Okay, this is the first bit done. We'll go right first, I suppose. Since I didn't mention this, but yeah, some good items up there. What are we at? 88 out of 135. Might as well work on the archery a little bit. Who's he? Look, fucking hell. Something going on with him. Real handsome dude that, if I remember correctly. Where is he? There he is. Just dodge him. Ooh, loot box. Very good. Some more arrows. Ah, I should mention too, so anyone who plays survival mode on Skyrim will notice that the arrows there are 0.1. So every 10, you get you 1 kilo on Skyrim. Here, 0.01. So you can carry a decent fucking load of them. Without having to worry too much about you know, getting carrying around too much gear. 95, 135. Yes, got all this. Anything? Random horseshoe. Is it Kingdom Come Deliverance or this game where you can put horseshoes on your horse and it makes them better? I don't know. I'll keep that until we get a horse in this game. That's all right. Alright, yeah, 97, 135. So we'll go up here. Oh, sorry. Disgusting sneeze. You can get up here a different way towards the end of the dungeon, but I want to do it now because I'm about to hit the encumbrance limit. So I'm just going to run back to the start of this and just work my way forward in one hit. There we go, so this is that room where we couldn't get up here. Practical guide to armour. Flayed Dranners. Yeah, a bit of lore on the Drowners as well. Fantastic. Oh, and I've picked up some sort of essence channeler. Blocking regenerates 100% of the magical damage blocked as mana. Attacks regenerate 10% of damage dealt as mana. Oh, that's cool. I'm not really an expert in the magic in this, so I mean, really, I just use the blood transfusions when I run out of food and potions. Kind of like I almost have now. Actually. Alright, sweet. This is where we came in, and if I remember correctly, pretty sweet weapon up here for big Hulk smashing two-handed weapon users. Now Morgaine sensor, similar to the little toy menhirs you pick up. +5 max mana permanently consumable. Bloop. There we go. Alright, sweet. The lightning. Let's have a look at that. Big strength requirements, bit of endurance requirement, but yeah, 59 to 64 damage, 32 stamina cost per swing. Each attack has a 20% chance to call down lightning, dealing 120% damage to all enemies within a 5 meter radius. It is as good as it sounds. It's fantastic. Cool, and this is where we could have come up here, where I mentioned at the end of the dungeon, but just not going to do that just yet. Going to go back to the start, go all the way back out. I'm going to have to do this twice, just a heads up, so if anyone wants to fast forward. Basically what I'm doing is just a bit of inventory management, but I'll finally get to explain the ethereal cobweb, hopefully, as long as the weirdness is out. Yeah, it's out, so it's 3 in the morning, got the weirdness. So if you chuck ethereal cobweb into your campfire, you get a little barrier where the weird creatures can't get you. Alright, but we do want to level up. Now, I got my strength and dexterity requirements for my current weapons. So a little bit of extra health, stamina regeneration rate, and an extra 10 kilos of carry weight. Sounds good for now. And where's movement? There. Dashing costs 40% less stamina. That's good. Alright, and once you chuck the cobweb on, you get access to your stash. Kind of like with the identify here, it's kind of like the first Diablo, your scrolls of identify. You kill creatures at night when the weirdness is out, and they sometimes drop unidentified items. You can go here, spend cobweb to identify them. The rarer the item, so it might say basic unidentified item or rare unidentified item. So the basic one might only cost you 3 cobweb, the rare one might cost you 20. But what I'm doing here for now is basically everything that is not a weapon that's equipped or a tool. And I still need a fucking woodcutter's axe. I'm down to 42. I want to get that a bit lower. Yeah, just store all the crafting stuff. There we go. I just want to have more than 100 gap. So the cobweb on that fire only lasts for a certain amount of time. What that limit is, I'm not 100% sure. 12 hours game time, maybe 24. What I want to do here is... Which one is it? This guy. Whoop. Oh fuck, I was a bit too slow getting away there. They hit hard, but they're slow as fuck, so... Get about 3 hits in, wait for the wind up. Bloop. And then dash away. Cool. Journal entry for the Lost Nights. Fantastic. There we go. And we get a cracked stone sword. And you can see why I did a bit of inventory management there. So it weighs 100. They're pretty poxy weapons, to be honest with you. Like quite low damage, only 25 to 30. It's a massive strength requirement and a 70 stamina cost. Not good at all, so I'm just going to put that away. This is just for the collection. Fortunately, I only have to do this once with the cracked stone sword. Oh, and it gets better. They're worthless. 100 gold, so they're 0.1. For every 10 kilos, you get 1. It's worth 1. Alright, stash. Store that cracked stone sword. There we go. Alright, now I can continue the quest. Just had to do those 2 things. Inventory management and add that heavy sword to the collection. Alright, so I think we cleared all this out, but I didn't backtrack this side. Is it one of these guys? I think there's... Oh, a bit of wolfsbane. What do you know? You see, he's already moved. Fantastic. We don't need another cracked greatsword. Oh, what have we got here? Treasure box. Volume 7, Materia Medica. Plants perilous to the mind and body. Ah, so it gives the recipe for poison coating for weapons. Nice. Oh yeah. Author Sidonius Geron. Oh, there it is, some burnt skin. Fireball potions. Pretty good. Increased critical chance by 20% for 60 seconds. Quite handy because you can get your critical chance up naturally with permanent buffs and skill points. You can get it up quite high, so I think you can get it close, if not to 100%. And just whenever I see this stuff, always mine it. Shit cost a fortune to buy. 30 gold if you don't have a buying goods reduction in your practicality, I think it is. If you got no points in practicality, yeah. 30 gold for one piece of iron ore. Boss man, he's just standing around letting me do my thing. It's fine. Yeah, a bit of sage. Yeah, and this is how you just sort of hop Skyrim your way up. Bang, and that's where the lightning hammer is. Give me all the goodies, just collect them all now. Just in case the battle sends them flying and I miss them. Let's have a chat.
Try not to step on the array. It's advanced magic. Very fragile.
Advanced magic or not, I need you to stop doing whatever it is you're doing here.
Stop. Well, what I am doing here is very important. Besides, I'm hardly hurting anyone. Well, anyone that matters, that is.
So you're not trying to raise an undead army?
Oh, please. Is that the only thing people can think of when it comes to necromancy? What use would I have with an army? My ambition isn't to command the dead, but death itself. I aim to make Avalon a place where people won't have to fear it anymore. The problem is, I keep missing something. Raising the dead is easy, but I don't want mindless minions. I want truly living undead. Yet no matter what I do, it just won't work.
Well, yeah, that's enough chit-chat. Let's get to battle.
Very well. Do you know what I like most about the dead? They don't tire, and they don't feel pain. But you will.
Let's get some free hits in. Now, the trick to fighting this guy is just sort of ignore the other dudes. If you can. Because he just reanimates them straight away. Once you kill him, his minions go. Alright, so I've got some stuff here. Just loot the lot, have a quick mosey around. Alrighty. So for any magic users out there, some good early game stuff here. The Necromancer's Robe, decent amount of armor, increased mana regeneration by 2.5, increased max mana for the Necromancer's Mask by 10, 5 spirituality though for those boosts to apply. Soul Savage, light cast, destroys the summon. Heavy cast, destroys the summon and restores your health based on the current health of the summon. Skeleton Army raises a skeleton for you. 5 spirituality requirement though. Skull Staff, decent amount of damage. Increased mana shield by 10% on hit, restores 10% of damage dealt as mana, so not too bad. A lore book and a recipe book in one, a solution for the Disobedience Revenant armor. Increased melee damage and increased weak spot damage are the boosts, so pretty good stuff there. Urath's Journal. Yeah, he sounds like a real cool guy. And oh yeah, just some other stuff that picked up earlier. Alright, there we go. So I think I've pretty much picked this place clean, except for this room here. Requires the key. We'll go back and talk to this King Brusington. Your master is dead.
Yes, I felt that. He must have been surprised. People like him tend to forget that it can happen to them too.
What will happen to you now?
I guess I'll do what I always do. Clean up, put everyone back to sleep, and then take a little nap myself. Someone will come along again sooner or later. We can't have them seeing such a mess, can we?
Wait, what do you mean by what you always do?
Well, this master wasn't the first one. I'm sure he won't be the last. This place is very popular with their kind for some reason. And they always leave it in such a state. It's not like it would hurt them to pick up a few bones and put them back in place.
So I guess this is goodbye.
It seems so. But before you go, I have a small favor to ask. As you can see, there's quite a commotion around here. I'm afraid I won't be able to fulfill all my duties before I need to rest again. Could you take what remains of the Master and place him in a special crypt I've prepared? If you feel so inclined, a few kind words about him would be welcome. Here's the key. Well, goodbye then. And thank you for stopping by. It was truly appreciated. Though we are dead, we still enjoy having a visitor from time to time. It's nice to be remembered, even if just for a little while.
Fantastic. Alright, and just got Arbrax calling from this guy as a reward. I believe it's just an upgrade of the other Leech Life spell. Light cast explodes a random nearby corpse, dealing damage and applying bleed, and then the heavy cast is the leech, 2 health per second, as opposed to I think I actually... Oh, what the fuck? Ah, yeah, I stored the other ones, so I can't see. Alright, so we've got to run all the way back here. Bit annoying, but that's just a cracked stone sword. I don't need to pick that up. The payoff is worth it though. Yeah, just grab his ashes. At least we're pumping up this, what's it called, the movement speed thing. Alrighty, and since he gave us the key, we can get in here now. Pick it clean. Slaughtererg, the first of many. What a champion. Alright, nothing here. Now we'll go right to left. Alright, what do we want? Slag him off or... Nah, Wardok's a cool guy. Despite his methods, his heart was in the right place. Rest in peace. What a champion. Alright, I'll pick this place clean and then run through the items that we pick up. Iphion. His music alone would have made him immortal. Everything else was unnecessary. Playing his lute. Is it a resonating lute? Completely busted fucking artifact item that just came out in the new set in Magic. Yeah, this guy looks like a champion. What's he all about? Goffrey. No army stays loyal to a tyrant. May they all know peace at last. Fantastic. Septus. He wished to raise his beloved, but chose to join her instead. May they both rest in peace. Lover's tether. Some mead, wood, and a sharpening stone. Alright. I guess this crypt goes to the next necromancer that comes in here causing a ruckus. Alright, another Arborix calling in case you want to dual wield leech life. And back to the start. There we go. Alright, so what do we get in here? 150 gold, and then a worthless thing here. But another recipe book. Bottle Tricks, the Siphon Bomb and Breath Stealer. And a bit of lore behind it as well. Targets within 5 meter radius lose a portion of their max stamina for 8 seconds, and then the Siphon Bomb restore mana by 10 per each enemy within 8 meters of impact. So like an area of effect, mana leech. And the Waning Ward Shield. Each blocked hit increases the shield's block by 5% up to 100. The effect resets after 15 seconds of not blocking any damage. I'm on the fence. Like it blocks 50 as base, but if someone does 55 damage, then you're taking 5 damage, and then the reduction only comes off that 5 damage. 5% of 50 is what? 2.5. So the second hit, 2.5 damage will come through. It's just better to not get hit. Anyway, let's get out of here. This guy's fallen asleep. He's just asleep. it's best not to, you know, pickpocket him. Alright, done and done. The necromancer is dead. And yeah. Alright, we'll level up, what do you reckon? Yeah, get some more health and carry weight. I always forget about the fucking skill as well. Movement. Yeah, really get the dash cost right down, so you know, if you can dash really cheaply, it just means you can swing 1 or 2 more times before you have to bail. Alright, and might as well do this one here while we're here. This one's a fun little dungeon. There we go. Flame resin, torch. Just work on getting that archery rating up wherever possible. Tiger. Fuck, that last one went straight through me. What a champion. There's a couple more dudes around. Oh, we're back to the start. Okay, let's loot the dead body storage. Iron ore, a few coins. Never say no to free money. Nothing worse than being at a merchant. You want to buy that last recipe book. Oh, a locked door. What's going on here? You want to buy that last recipe book that's for sale. And you're 6 gold short. Oh, fuck it. Champion sneak attack damage. Pickaxe. It's a bloody woodcutter's axe that I'm looking for. I feel like I've walked past a couple and haven't even realised it yet. there's two dudes down here. Alright, yeah, I see you. Bit of cobweb on that, brother. Alright. Ooh, loot box. Fantastic. A mace. There we go. 15 to 17 damage. Requires 4 strength. 14 stamina cost. Our short sword though. Similar damage, but only 11 stamina, so swings a bit faster too. So 1, 2, 3, 4. The mace might be a bit quicker. No, I can't use any of this. I can use the burning ember. Yeah, I'll just chuck that on. Now how far away am I from that? 5 strength. I mean, I might as well level up strength first. It's an enchanted shield, it's going to be better. 9 to 12, 3 to 7, 50 block, 65 block. No, the crack shield blocks more, just as a base. And it costs less. The block bash is only 3 stamina. Alright, let's have a look-see down here. And get the goodies, dig. This is where we just came in. Alright, sorry. Yeah. Alrighty.
Oh, who's come to visit me here? Surely you're not here to steal my treasures, are you?
Who are ya?
Oh, they call me all sorts of things. Evil spirit, lurking fiend, imp fae, nasty little thieving pest. But really, my name is Marg.
Are you really a spirit, a fiend and all that?
Well, definitely not fae. That's something else entirely. I'm what people wanted to believe in. The one who snatched their last coin for a beer, swearing they had it just a moment ago. The reason they can't find their left sock in the morning. The cause of a missing wedding ring, oh, so on.
Do they really call you a nasty little thieving pest?
It happens. I suspect it's because I really like to snatch people's little trinkets. But between you and me, if they paid more attention, it wouldn't be so easy to steal their things.
Treasures? You mean this junk?
You offend me in my own home. So not nice. Sure, it's junk to you now, but when you have to head out into the cold and can't find one glove, well, suddenly it becomes very important. And that glove? I've had it for ages.
Why do you need to steal gloves?
Oh, I'm just helping people appreciate the little things. Because those are the only things that truly matter in life, right? At least that's what some bores say. Nah, it's just hilarious, watching you all lose your minds over a missing key or a sock. And I've been doing this for centuries. It's second nature by now.
Centuries? How old are you?
Oh, you shouldn't ask a lady such things. But you can ask me. I don't remember exactly. 9, 10 centuries at least, maybe more, 15, 23, I don't.
Do you really enjoy tormenting people?
Of course. I mean, the funniest part is, you live in a place where you shouldn't even be. staring death in the face every day. And yet, you get the angriest over the smallest things. The Red Plague? Oh, you'll manage somehow, but where the hell is my favourite pipe?
You never thought stealing... You never thought about stealing something bigger, gold or jewels?
What is it with you people and gold? I've been around for ages, I still don't get it. I don't give a damn about gold and jewels. When you talk about them, you suddenly get all serious and pompous. I'm just here for fun.
Strange place to keep all your treasure.
Strange? I thought people liked being buried with their little trinkets and shiny bits. And since I'll be dying soon, a crypt seems perfect.
Dying soon?
That's right. I used to play tricks on people back in the homelands. Back then, they respected me. But ever since we came to Avalon, it's just been getting worse. They're forgetting. Sometimes someone still tosses salt over their left shoulder for me, or maybe leaves a little bowl of milk with honey outside, but those folks are rare now. And when they all forget me, that's the end.
Wait, you exist because people believe in you?
Yes. Is that so strange? You can convince yourselves that you have bad luck, illness, love. Why not an old crone who steals your pants?
Is there any way to save you?
No, it's just the natural order of things. I've lived long enough anyway. But since I'm kicking the bucket soon, I could pass on some of my power to you. What you say?
Sure.
Well, before I give you some of my power, I just want something from you. Something stolen. Nothing big or expensive, just a little trinket. Just sneak into someone's house and swipe the shoes, or grab a wooden mug from the tavern. Will you do that for me?
Yeah, no whackers, I'll get something for you.
Great. Now you can either keep your word and commit the terrible sin of theft, or break your promise. And if you ever feel like a bit of thievery, I'll be waiting right here.
Cool. Now, I don't know if they... When I played this last year at release, I went on a massive thieving run and came back to her. And she wasn't a merchant or a fence or anything like that, so... hopefully that's been updated. Did I hit that? Or did I hit that other one? And get the shovel. I'll get a 1 or 2 gold coin for that. So that looked like iron ore. My apologies. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, cool. Drop some stuff off in the stash. Actually, put that away as well. I want to take out the blood transfusion. Accidentally stored that in town. Put all this gear away. I'm going to go check out the sunken village that old mate was talking about. Blight Opal. Yeah, I'll just hang on to all that. Alright, but I do also take, while I'm here, hopefully this is the only time I'll have to do this, any animal parts, I want to start carrying them around. Drowner's tongue, wolf claw, Grindelow tooth. Grindelow claw. whiskey, wine. So a lot of people like alcohol as gifts in this game. And the druid shrines take animal parts. Unfortunately, when you make a donation, it doesn't pull from your stash. So, antler fragment, there you go. Spirits. Alright, there we go. Alright, to the... off to the sunken village. But we'll go and have a chat with Marg first, because a couple of things to tie off with him. So I've looted his area up pretty nice. Do you sell? I actually need to buy that, but he doesn't actually sell a woodcutter's axe. So I've dealt with a necromancer, mate. He's dead.
So he shares the same fate as his minions. Ironic, don't you think? Well, at least we'll have some peace and quiet around here again. And the dead might be restless for a bit. But I'm sure Huaradak will put them back to sleep. You can report a job well done to the quartermaster.
Wait, you know Huaradak?
Aye, I do. He's a very pleasant fellow. I may not be very fond of his masters, but well, who am I to judge a man for the oaths he's bound to? And he has a lot of respect for the dead. I wouldn't mind having someone like him looking after me after I finally shuffle off this mortal coil.
Aren't you curious about the details?
Yeah, you fought and you won. That's all that matters to me. We're both busy individuals. And maybe one day, if Avalon permits, we'll share this tale by the campfire. But for now, let's focus on what's in front of us. Since you've proven you're brave enough to face the undead, I take it you're not afraid of the night either, are you?
Nah.
I might have another job for you if you're interested. A little while ago, another traveler came through here bragging that he found a place where you could easily gather ethereal cobwebs. He was supposed to return with proof, but, well, I'm afraid he may have met an unfortunate end, as often happens. But I'm still curious about the place he mentioned.
The traveller, who was he?
It's just a stranger who wanted to share the fire for a while. I never ask his name. I didn't see the point. There are those on Avalon who love the thrill of braving the night. They don't usually live very long. I think he mistook me for a kindred spirit.
Can't you just go and check it out yourself?
But the problem is, ethereal cobwebs can only be gathered at night. And I'm not exactly keen on needlessly putting myself at the mercy of the weirdness. I've got obligations to the keep and my brothers in arms. I can't let them starve or freeze just because I'm a little curious, can I?
So I've explained what ethereal cobwebs are, but he gives an explanation, so we'll just check. What are ethereal cobwebs?
When you wander through the weirdness and observe the creatures it has altered, you'll notice a strange substance covering them. That's ethereal cobweb. And no one knows where it comes from. Although some scholars suspect it's the weirdness in its tangible form. I thought it could only be harvested from the bodies of those changed by the weirdness. But if that traveler was right, then there might be an easier way.
Oh, what do you need it for?
Well, to build a weirdness-repelling fire, of course. Look, if you're ever out at night with no safe place to shelter, ethereal cobwebs can save your life. It's like a temporary personal menhir.
Alright, yeah, I can do what you ask.
That's good. Hand me a map. I don't know the exact location, but you should find it in this area. Good luck.
Alright, cool. So we can see why the quartermaster wanted us to talk to Marg so much, because he gives you a lot of hint hint, wink wink, tutorial dialogue. Let's read this Death from Afar, Volume 2. Just unlocks the iron, fire, frost and poison arrows. Yeah, just picked up some more stuff there. Tremendous. Alright, so sunken village down there, I believe, but I'll just give that a miss just for a second or two. Just head back to town very quickly. There's a couple of things I want to do because I want to get my archery skill right up. Let's get that little bit of copper. Oh, daffodils. Thank you. Yeah, we'll go talk to Fergus as well. Hand in the necromancer quest. Hopefully get a level up out of it. Now, did I store that shield? Yeah, I did. Okay. But that needs to be equipped there. Torch and short sword there.
Eyes forward and mind your step.
Alright, so about the cemetery.
Yes? Did you find out what's been happening out there?
Yeah, a necromancer was conducting experiments. He's not a problem anymore.
Great. A necromancer. Just what we needed. It wasn't the dark druid from the legends, was it?
Nah.
Good thing you got rid of him then. We already have the Dalriada almost on our doorstep. We don't need an army of the undead to boot. You did well. Maybe it's not so bad having you here.
Alright, got some more tags.
You know where to find me if you come across any more.
Tremendous. So a bunch of gold and a whole bunch of experience. Alright, but what I want to do is point out a couple of things actually. So this is where you can craft leather out of animal parts, so wolf pelts and bear pelts and whatnot. But if you scroll across to the individual things, they don't show up. They only show up in the all, so they don't have their own category. Just keep that in mind. Now copper arrows. Yeah, I'll make them. Load them up just for the damage. Let's get our level. Yeah, perception. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about sneak damage just yet. I'm happy to just hack and slash for a bit more. But I would like some more stamina, so more melee damage overall. The ability to wear more armor. Sounds good. And just keep working on getting the movement costs down for and dashing. Dashes regenerate 20% faster. The next level is only 30, so bit of a diminishing return there. That went 20, 40, 60. This one 20, 30. Alright. And before we go to the sunken village, just have a chat with... Nah, we'll go to the sunken village first. What's the time? Yeah, we'll do it when the weirdness is out. Get a whole bunch of cobwebs and unidentified items. Hopefully. Yes, I've only got 9, so... Be nice to have a few more just so I can chuck it on the fire and just access the stash at the drop of a hat. Bang. Get that sneak rating up. Do spit like a frosty water ball at you. And there's the fast travel point. So you notice like 3 of them hanging around quite close to this, so whenever you fast travel in here, they're right there. Right, shoot the flame gobbler. Yeah, it's only a short bow. Yeah, not getting any sneak damage because I've been detected, but I am getting the boost from it. Just do it. That seems a bit... not complaining, actually. More experience, more levels, more fun. Alright, and that's where that big gong normally lives. But we'll keep doing the sunken village here. Get all this iron ore because I want this for... So the blacksmith gives you a few sort of side quests for crafting items. If you go to make like a piece of armor, it fails, it comes up as a broken item. And the stuff he gets you to make takes a lot of iron. Right, so the weirdness is out now. Boom. Can you get into this tower? Maybe you can only get into it from up there. Corpse eater. Oh, he's nearly spotted me. Oh no, drown. Very good. Plain unidentified item. So an alchemy station. I might make a few things. Fucking creepy noises. Small health potion. Nah. I don't want to use up all the whiskey. Finally got a wood cutting axe. There. Ooh, you fucker. Alright. Yeah, I'm not fucking around with these guys. Even just a regular corpse eater can be quite strong at night. Seem to aggro the rest of the town here. Alright, if I can get the corpse eater, he's the most dangerous in my opinion. Oh no, the ball-bearing hunter dude. Done and dusted. Alright. So I've already picked up about 30 cobweb roughly. Good stuff. Alright, some more iron ore. Fantastic. Lockpicks. Throwing knives. Coins. Copper arrows. Oh, this is all good stuff. Just switch over to iron. Just so it doesn't... There's a tendency where it'll go to your next strongest, and I don't want it to use up all my enchanted arrows. Right, now there was a whole bunch of those dudes who chased me before, who just ran away. And there's one of them. Just the arrow knocked him down. Fuck yeah. terrible shot, point blank, and I'm missing. Yeah, tiger. What's the time? Okay, so the weirdness is going to disappear soon. Just get as many of them as I can. Now, did I raid this house? Is this the one? Yeah, okay. I've been through there. Alright, so it's the one with the bridge. Need to give a good look, give a good once over. Spoiled meat. Sounds disgusting, but it's still a crafting material. Right, that bit's done. Oh, Sewell's tomb. We'll give that a miss for a bit. Come back here at a later time. For this first area at least, I kind of know a bit of the lore, just all from memory from my first time going through it. I went through it twice. So I've got an idea of things I want to do sort of in order. Good. Weirdness is gone now, so got a bit of light. Now, just got to make our way up there and explore all that. Running low on food too, but fortunately also the area is running low on enemies. Oh, that's what I just looted. Give me this ale, give me the mead, give me the booze. Cider, some oats. Moonshine, cider, very good. When it comes to cider, I don't mind the Dickens brand. I think they're top notch. I think we need to go this way. Where is he? I can hear him. Bang! DJ Panther. Alright, and longbow. Bloody fantastic. I'll have a look at that in a second. It doesn't look like we need to go that way, but if we go this way, I think there's one or two more things. Is there something on that roof, or is it just... it just looks like a piece of panel. I thought it was like a box or something. Alrighty, so I think this is all cleared out now. Except for that little section there. Alright, I've got to go back up again. I've got to get underneath. Like in there. Oh, fuck. Need to find a cooking pot. Aha. Coin, health potion, and okay, that was worth it just for the health potion. Alright, let's clear out the land. So this we haven't cleared out yet. Wine goblet, that looked fancy, that. Let's have a look. Yes, 45 gold. Oh yeah, I picked up the longbow. And a woodcutter's axe. Fucking fantastic, finally. A drowner's heart. Quite a few drowner tongues, very good. Alright, let's go for the longbow. Upgrade, modified damages, 2327 to 3639. But it's a heavy draw, it's very stamina intensive, so... I've got to start getting good with the aim. Even if I have to stop, sort of check their path, their sort of walking path, and we'll check this out upstairs here. We've got some jute fibre. bottle, a vase, a plate. Mana elixir, very good. Ah, linen fibre. Leather. Oh, living the dream. Bit of spoiled meat in some shattered glass. Ugh. All right. Nothing there. There's a Dirk McGurk somewhere around there. Dig for treasure. Terrence and Philip's favourite activity. What a champion. You tried your best, and your best wasn't good enough. Alright, there's a dead guy here. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looting all this. Yes. Okay, that bit's done. I'll check out this. Spotted a couple of barrels. So I'm going to go up from somewhere. I'm going to up all the way around by the looks of it. Oh, we can just go here. Yeah, let's... Ah, there he is. So let's give this heavy bow, this long bow, a go. Yes, it's very stamina intensive. Hailstone, just an upgraded ice spell. Silver Ruby Signet, 450 gold value. Those 2 gold rings from those 2 dead people. 150 apiece. Alright, what were you looting, Tiger? Oh, the Thunderous Great Bow. Oh yes, I remember this. The Archer's Quicken Gloves, so increase bow draw speed by 10%. I'll definitely be putting them on. And a Thunderous Great Bow. Fully drawn arrows cost 15 mana. When hitting enemies, dealing an extra 30 damage in an area. Gotta put points into spirituality though. Not really needed for the first area. There's better options when it comes to bows. Flame Gobbler. Was there anything? So we just came up through here. Just trying to remember everywhere. Okay, so the bridge, we haven't been that way yet. Oh, anything around the back? No, that's where we just came up. Okay, cool. Was this that room? I think this is that room where that guy was. Alright, yeah, it was. Okay. So we've kind of done all this in reverse. Right. Back down we go. Hoppity hop. And check this out. See if there's anything good over here. There has to be, otherwise there'd be no point putting it here. Oh yeah, just jump out over the balcony, it looks like, to get over onto the docks. Geez, that's a wide hitbox for the alchemy station. So some raspberries, lettuce and devil's snare. Oh, there's got to be something. Yeah, there's a dead... ambergris fragment. Yeah, she was a hottie. Oh, what's that fragment? Increase max health by 10. Okay, so it's a necklace. Very good, good haul. But the archer's gloves and that great bow definitely pick of the lot. Now I think the best way to just get down without dying is jump straight in the water. Just have a quick look around for any hidden boxes under the water here. Doesn't look like there's any. Alright, cool. So that's all incandescent pearl. Weapon relic, oh fucking hell, I nearly missed that. Inflict burn. Yeah, that's the gong that Fergus is talking about. We'll be coming back here at some point. While we're at here, might as well just keep going this way, and because I don't really remember too much about this. What's out here? Where are we on the map? Basically at the back of the cemetery. Mansion by the beach. Alright. Oh wait, I remember this. Yeah, okay. Let's go take care of these Dirk McGurks. And they're in heavy armor. Yeah, very stamina intensive. Right, that one archer's nearly dead. Right, now these guys with a hammer, they've got a very long range lunge.
Your armor won't save you.
Dude, I'm barely wearing any armor. I'm in fucking fishing rags.
Show me what you're made of. I will be your
Yeah, there it is. It's a massive sort of clubbing.
back to your hovel, coward. I'll strike you down. I see fear in your eyes.
Oh, it fucking ruins the fun when that happens. Oh, I'm almost at the encumbrance limit. Yeah, the enemies get too far away from the starting point and then they just run back after a while.
Show me what you're made
Oh, let's dance, champ. One-on-one.
of. My sword.
I just got level up from evasion, I think.
Your armor won't save you.
You can see why I went for all the dashing upgrades.
Show me what you're made of.
Because it's easy to manage your dash limits. Like you get 4 dashes every X amount of time.
Back to your hovel, coward.
But it's the dash and the stamina of actual attacks. Like running out of stamina is the worst fucking thing. Oh, bang, gotcha, bitch. Alright, let's light a fire. We just pump that endurance up. That gets us out of the over encumbrance. Alright, dashes regenerate 30% faster now. Very good. So if I can dance around like a fairy as much as possible. There we go. Oh, what a champion. A kite shield. +3. Gem of fire. Increased damage by 20% if enemy is burning. So you put one relic on that applies the burn, you put that on beside it, and you get a flat 20% straight away. Plain unidentified, mistletoe and a dull broadsword. Unexceptional, so a bear pelt, hatchet, mana potion. Yeah, alright, cool. Not bad, not bad. Let's have a look at that kite shield, do a comparison. So it blocks a lot more. The block bash does a significant amount more damage, at least on the minimum end. The minimum now starts at the high end of the cracked shield. Yeah, this is yeah. What a champion. What about this bow? Yeah, I mean, we're miles away from the requirements on it anyway. It's doing less damage than the regular longbow. Plus it weighs an extra 1.3 kilo. Now if I've got any other options here, gladius, longsword, nah. So this is where the cobweb, it's handy just collecting some every now and again. Now I've got the 4 tools, pickaxe, shovel, woodcutting axe and fishing rod. Just always keep them. Yeah, we'll dump that. And all this heavy armour that's pushing up our weight. So once we get back to town, we'll see if there's any alternate... How far away am I from that? Yeah, see if there's any alternative armour options back in town. Alright, that'll do. Let's just grab all the shit. Now I did get that, no I didn't. I knew it was here somewhere. Look at that milkweed. Alright. We'll check out down below here first. Oh, there's a shrine. Very good. Get 5% incoming health healing. 3% critical damage. Alright, give a deer pelt. Oh, let's try that. Shoes of the Waning Moon. Increase movement speed multiplied by 25 when your mana is below 25%. Alright, so you just move faster when you can't cast anything. Increase spell power by 10%. I won't be wearing them though. It's all spirituality stuff. What did I give it? Because I know there's like, you get the full armor set at different shrines, but I'm not sure if it's related to the item that you actually give to it, or if it's specific. Like this one just gave me the shoes. Like, do you only get shoes here, or is it related to the item that you donate? Offer. Make an offering. Alright, let's head up top. Looks like the weirdness is about to come out soon. Ah, a bit of iron. Fantastic. Now the weirdness is out. Can't recall ever being attacked here by the ball-bearing hunter. What's down here?
Ooh.
Fuck, I wasn't aware of this. I don't even know where I am. Yeah, I don't know if that's intentional or yeah, what would have been cool is if there's like the big sea kraken comes out at night if you happen to be swimming. I don't know. I didn't even know that little those two little loot boxes were there, so I don't know if that's intentional or not, the way I fell through it, but there was a gap, so I'll consider that legit. Not like glitching through the floor of Whiterun to get to everyone's fucking all the merchant treasure chests. Anyway, there's a few more things to get here. Just some blueberries. So I think you can marry some broad at some point and make a garden, make a painting lab or something like that back down there somewhere. I could go in there now, but I don't know if it soft locks the quest, so I'll give that a miss. Head back into town, probably have a bit of a snooze and go talk to Fergus, I suppose. Go talk to one or two people. Very good. Yeah, 2 crypts done in the cemetery. Checked out the beach. I think everyone's in better sleep. Yeah. Alright, there we go. So I'll just make a cut here for the long play and pick this episode up straight away, of course. So if you're watching the long play, you might see a little cut just here. Let's play Ep2 done. If you're watching these episode to episode, I'll see you in episode 3. Cheers. Alrighty, there we go. Cool. We're back. So, episode 3 of this Let's Play for Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. So we just finished last episode. Cleared out the cemetery. We spoke to the thieving little witch lady thingy who's given us a quest, and we went right out around the beach, the sunken village, and right around, and something I completely forgot about, rediscovered the mansion by the beach. So I think I'm starting to get a flu, actually. I'll try to keep the sniffles to a minimum. But anyway, I really should check this. Yeah, okay, the stash is all sorted. Go and have a snooze, wait till everyone gets out of bed. Yeah, 20 to 7 should be enough. Okay, this guy's here. We'll talk to him first, but what I want to do... before I do anything... is just loot this little area around here, because there's a whole bunch of crafting materials for food and weapons, armor, etc, etc. Bunch of wood, leather, iron ore. Come on, you bastard. Really weird hitboxes on some of this stuff. It's the iron ore that I want the most. There we go. Alright, let's have a bit of a yarn with this guy, finally.
Welcome, in the name of our eternally reigning Majesty King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Tables. I am obliged to inform you that fighting those who actively break the law and reject the rule of the crown is the duty and pride of every subject. As Camelot's representative, I will be paying a bounty of 10 gold pieces for the death of each bandit roving the area, as long as adequate proof is provided. I also recommend checking the bounty board for information on wanted criminals, especially those considered particularly dangerous. Please, state your business.
Alright, you're a representative of Camelot?
That's correct. My name is Killian. I was sent here from the capital to see how the Horns of the South are handling the bandits' problem, and also to encourage the Keepers to fight.
If Camelot knows about the bandits, why didn't they send the army?
The situation with the Pict and Del Rita savages is precarious. Too bad we can't get rid of them as easily as we did the Druids. There have also been rumors that we might soon have a civil war on our hands, so Camelot cannot afford to spread our forces too thin.
Tell me about the situation with the tribes.
There are rumors that the Rita tribes want to unite, and that would mean open war with Camelot. As for those Pict savages, they've been growing bold, leaving their forest. For now, it's just been small scrimmages. But who knows how it would end.
What happened with the Druids?
Well, you've probably heard about the Druids making human sacrifices by stuffing people into wicker puppets and setting them on fire. Well, the people decided to give them a taste of their own medicine. They rounded them all up and then sent them up in smoke. Oh, how they must have howled and sizzled. Too bad I couldn't see it.
They were killed because they were making human sacrifices?
Yep, made human sacrifices, prayed to the dark gods, brought the weirdness back. Bunch of bastards. Good thing they're Wormfood now.
Were all the Druids killed?
Most of them. The survivors have supposedly taken refuge with savages in the woods, and one of them is rumored to be hiding in the Horns area. But whether that was before or after the Charred Conclave, I don't know. Would you like to hear about him?
Yeah, sure.
His name was Slaudyard. He was lurking near Blood Lake, a small pond where they used to throw the bodies of executed convicts. They say he would fish them out and use his magic to turn them into undead monsters. Supposedly, he started needing some fresher corpses, so he slaughtered one of the keepers. The Horns organized a manhunt. They found him and sentenced him to death. People say that the moment his body touched the surface of Blood Lake, the water turned red and it's been scarlet since that day. Some say that Slaudyard came back from the dead and seeks revenge. But if you ask me, it's just a tale by local simpletons.
A civil war?
I don't really have much more to tell. It's hard to get any updates here. I only know that the new Lancelot has not been very popular, and that's putting it mildly. The Witch Morgane would have been burnt at the stake long ago if everyone weren't so afraid of her. And then we have the commoners who seem to keep forgetting their place, and loudly demanding changes. Everything is falling apart.
Sounds awesome. Alright. Well, I'd like to collect some bounties for random bandits.
Really? You fought bandits and killed them? Oh, I want to hear all the details. Here's your reward, but promise you'll tell me everything. Again? You really like killing, don't you? Do you shoot them with arrows from afar? Or do you prefer to get right up close and watch the light fade from their eyes? I have so many questions, but for now, here's your reward. Incredible! You're a born killer, aren't you?
Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby brook. I've heard that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The brook is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Alright, any more bounties?
You're my favorite killer.
Alright, that's all the random stuff. Alright. How many people have been claiming the bounties?
None so far. The keepers don't want to risk being turned into pincushions for a mere 10 gold pieces. Besides, the captain banned them from leaving the Horns of the South without a good reason. Too many bandits and not enough keepers.
That must get boring for you.
Oh, you have no idea. When I heard they were sending me south, to the very place that's crawling with bandits and barbarians from the tribes, I imagined I'd be a little closer to the action, you know? Fighting, gushing blood, screams and such like. I thought the veterans would be showing me their scars and stumps and telling me tales of how they lost their eyes, ears and limbs. Or even better, how they were ripping open throats and bellies. Instead, the only stories I hear are when those fools break their own legs when they get drunk and fall off the walls.
If you like hearing about fighting so much, why aren't you a warrior?
I could be, but many people can swing a sword, but only a few have as sharp and bright a mind as I do. It's just that some people were made for fighting, while others are destined for greater things. Besides, watching and listening gives me enough satisfaction without needing to risk my life.
Blood, scars and stumps. Those are your fantasies?
Yeah, I've been like this since I was a child. The moment an execution is over, I'm waiting for the next one. And there are quite a lot of them in Camelot. And I like to watch where Mum punished the servants with a whipping. It's just how I am.
What if nobody claims the bounties and the bandits roam freely?
Well, Camelot would send a group of knights with Sir Galahad at the head. And he's not interested in half measures. He'd probably burn down half the garrison. Or hang them. He's done both. By the way, did you know that people who are hanged rarely die from strangulation? Usually the sudden jolt causes the backbone to snap, which separates the head from the body. A while ago I saw someone hanged in the village, and it's true. One snap, and it's done.
Fantastic. Well, so Galahad sounds like a force to be reckoned with. I don't know, does he? Sounds like a dangerous madman.
No matter what you say about him, he's very efficient. Brutal, even by my standards, but efficient.
Well, the fact about hanging was quite interesting. Do you have any other tidbits like that?
Oh, sure, plenty. Did you know that apparently if you cut off someone's head, they don't die straight away, but remain conscious for a few moments?
Interesting. Anything else?
If someone dies in a damp, closed-off space, sometimes, but very rarely, their body creates a thin layer of wax on the surface of their skin.
Really? Do you have anything else?
I heard that a body decomposes in water 4 times faster than on land.
Does it? Anything else?
I need to think. If I remember anything, I'll let you know.
Oh, I'd like to collect a reward for bounty bandit leaders.
Oh, someone finally checked out the notices I was posting on the board. Go chop off some heads. Oh, hey, before you go, I can see the bloodlust in your eyes, you know. It takes one to know one. So here's some friendly advice, free of charge. If you are seeking scum to slay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby. It's worth visiting if you haven't already.
Fucking hell, the sound got all weird there. You can tell that was done sort of post-production in a different studio with a different microphone. Alright, bounty board. Bounty, the head of Senan the Giant. Alright, the head of Silent Cilia. This is the one I'll do last. The head of Fingerless Colm. What a champion. And the head of old Rusty Argdal. What a tiger. Alright. Cool beans. Yep. That's all the bounties. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now I want to talk to this blacksmith.
A peaceful moment. Oi, friend. A question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work? Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole. Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
I just want to have a look at your shop real quick. Yeah, basic arrow recipes. I'll grab that. Just regular weapon making. Fantastic. And iron long spear, iron spear, and machete. There we go. So look at the price of this. 18 gold per wood. 10 gold for copper ore. 30 gold for iron ore. What a fucking rip-off. That's why I'm spending so much time. Like if I spot iron ore deposits and things like that, I'll just mine it myself. I'm not going to buy this shit. Unless I have to in a pinch. Anyway, how to forge iron without making a fool of yourself, volume 2. That's the iron long spear, spear and machete. How to forge iron without making a fool of yourself, volume 1. Battle axe, hatchet and broadaxe. And the art of making arrows, volume 1. Yeah, just basic wooden, copper and iron arrows. Alright, now if I've got some copper, yeah, I've got a bit. Good, now iron. +5 damage. They're a bit stronger than so the wooden arrows +1, copper +3, iron +5. But I do want to keep, like I said, all the iron. There we go. Yeah, just get that handcrafting up a little tiny bit. Yeah, just leave wooden arrows on for now. Okay, you don't get many visitors?
Oh, not really. Especially since we went into a lockdown a while ago. People used to come and go. Now and then a ship would make a stop at the village below, but nobody's really come around since. Well, since the entire shit show that's going down everywhere. Now that I think of it, you're the first they've let in. What'd you do? Who did you bribe?
Well, I've got this pin.
Oh, so you have friends in Camelot. Good for you.
You recognize it?
Of course I do. Those pins are peak craftsmanship, and very rare at that. We only gave them out on Camelot's orders. But when I look at you, well, it's pretty obvious you wouldn't be able to beat a knight. And even if you found one already dead, you'd sooner nick his armor than a pin you knew nothing about. Either way, good for you.
Alright, you mentioned you're on lockdown?
Yeah. After we lost 2 squads trying to take back the All-Mother's Temple from the Dalrita, our captain decided that nobody leaves the Horns. Then, he shut himself in his office, without leaving us any orders. Virgus is trying to keep the lads occupied, but... just look around. Half of the people here are losing their minds, and the rest are losing their wages on drink.
Oh, you said there's a shit show going down everywhere? What do you mean?
Sometimes I wonder, you know, how many things can go wrong at the same time.
They say that misery loves company, but here, it's like we've done something to anger the gods, and they're taking their sweet revenge. First, we started hearing that the weirdness was spreading near Grubwood. Soon after that, we saw waves of bandits approaching from there. Desperate people. They took a lot of our territory. Then, the Del Rita tribes took over the All-Mother's Temple. And after that, the supply chains from Camelot collapsed for some reason. And so on and so forth. We're in quite a pickle, my friend. We've started betting on what's going to happen next. Sea monsters? Who knows?
The weirdness started spreading near Grubwood.
Yes. That damn forest north of here was already cursed and creepy. But now, I've heard it's an entirely different level of crazy. They say that some men here started going dark up north. With that, the weirdness started moving. And when the weirdness gets here, well, we're fucked. But you know that. Every child has heard the stories.
I just arrived here. Tell me more about these bandits.
Truth be told, most of them are just people desperate to survive. When the villages started dying out because of the weirdness, hunger, or rage, they lost their livelihoods, ended up with nothing to their names, and nowhere to go. So they banded together and started raiding whatever was left. Then they turned to killing each other. They're like rabid wolves. Too bad they're here now, too.
The Del Rita took over the All-Mother's Temple?
That's... I don't know. It's hard to explain. They kept to themselves, perched in the mountains near the Forlorn Swords. Then something happened, and suddenly we saw ships arriving near our eastern shores. A couple days later, the tribes took over. One good thing is that the bandits aren't up to fighting with them. One bad thing, we aren't either.
Fair enough. Anything positive going on around here?
I heard that dew fell down the stairs and didn't break a single bone. So that's a start. Other than that, no, I can't think of anything.
Alright, you got any work for me?
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it. And I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
There must be something I can help you out with.
Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Sure, teach me.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Alrighty, so I'll just chop, hopefully I can chop these out pretty quickly. Corpse Eater armor, so Corpse Eater rags and a Corpse Eater cap. And the Corpse Eater cap, I'll choose up a bit of iron. The broken item, no dice. No dice. There we go. Corpse Eater rags. Gotcha. 11 to 13. Alright, I made the armor based on your notes.
Well now, that's not half bad. Not half bad at all. Solid work, and you didn't skimp on the details. You've nailed the basics. So how about we try something a bit fancier, huh?
Alright. Festering chest guard and a festering helm. Festering chest guard. Gotcha, first go. And a festering helm. Boom, he's on fire. Handcrafting up to 15, very nice.
Damn, you're getting the hang of this quicker than most. Tell you what, you've earned the chance to try something more advanced. Now, I've got a pattern I've been sitting on, and if you get it right, you'll have armor so good, even I might get jealous.
Alrighty. This is where I'm probably going to run out of Drowner's tongues, probably, and iron. What was it I needed? A Drowner's carapace and a Drowner's conch. Alright, I get 2 goes at this, or 1 go because of the tongues. Oh, I got it. Crack. Beautiful. Okay, and I'm out of Drowner tongues and leather. Alright, leather I can make pretty easily. Don't know why it's not giving me the opportunity to... It's all boosting the crafting. Alright, so I'm just going to whack this stuff in the stash before I do, now that I've got a wood cutting axe. So chopping blocks like this, all this wood, it sort of regenerates, or what's the word? So it comes back bit by bit every 12 hours or every 12 hours. So yeah, if you check it every 2 or 3 game days, just have a chop, you'll never run out of wood. Now I can't remember if in previous episodes so far I've rated these. I didn't. Alright. Shoes of the Waning Moon. Oh, I need to go back and watch that bit. I can't remember what it was I donated to the shrine to get that. Alright, yeah, keep all that stuff for now. Okay, let's have a look at some armor options. See if there's anything that I believe dexterity is going to get leveled up soon, but yeah, I kind of want to look cool at the same time. Yeah, I don't have a looter's mask yet. Yeah, I need to go on a selling rampage. Alright, let's do that. Talk to this guy again.
It's nice to have a break.
Alright, just get rid of all the duplicates. Rusty short sword, all the way there. Plenty of them. 3 gold apiece, nice. Grindelow hammers, only 1. So I've got a couple of spare pickaxes. Some spare shovels, spare wooded cutting axe, get rid of that. Broken broadswords, 4 gold apiece. Fishing rods. Right, they're all unique. I don't sell these. But there. One, two. Yeah, so like I said previously, you can cheese this with really get a good, and I'm talking a shitload of things. Just basically every piece of loot you come across. Stash it. Get your respec potions. Put all your points into practicality, I think it is. So you get a massive sell price and then sell it all at once and then you're super rich. Yeah, I don't know, I just don't want to do that. It's just a shame I've got a really, really shit memory. Now these are not enchanted, so just get rid of them. We're going to keep all these, we're going to play around with them towards, as we do more of the Horns of the South. Two pearl necklaces. Okay, it's kind of a unique item, but it's trash at the same time. And the horseshoe, yeah, I'm not sure if that's, like I said, if that's something to do with Kingdom Come Deliverance or this game. You collect horseshoes and make your horse better. So I'll just hang on to that for now. Okie doke. Well. Yeah, I really am getting a flu. I'm sort of dead in the brain at the minute. Now, I don't think I've talked to her yet at all.
Oh, mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
Oh, you seem a bit angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
Alright, I might, but not for free.
Straight to the point, huh? Don't worry, I'll pay you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares.
It'd be better if you show us your tits. What do you need?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
I'm afraid I don't have access to the captain.
Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't. You're new here, right? Shit. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
Alright, what do you got for sale? Cool, so she's got a bunch of sort of tools, sketchbook, spyglass, pickaxe, woodcutter's axe, nice and cheap, shovel, fishing rod, torch, and some enchanted armor here. Now I'll buy this at some point, just so that I've got the set. And a whole bunch of lockpicks. Now I'm not sure if I can make my own lockpicks. So I'll just quickly check that.
Nothing bad happens today.
Not that I've ever ran out, but it's probably God damn, it really is a Skyrim clone. You can't make your own lockpicks. Unless there's a recipe that I haven't got yet. Oh yeah, this is a the Knights in the Cemetery quest. Yeah, the Knight's armor. I didn't have a look at this Revenant stuff either. Increased melee damage and weak spot damage. Yeah, it weighs a bit though. Flayed Drowner gloves, hat, carapace. No pants though. Yeah, it's funny how the knight's breastplate stuff is all stamina related, but it fucking weighs so much that you know, you only get to dash once, so what's the point in having all these stamina boosting things if you can't avoid hits? Now I suppose you can make the argument, oh, but you're in heavy armour, you can tank a few hits, but easy come, easy go. Again, best to not get hit. Alright, let's go run through her dialogue, finish it off. Who are you?
Name's Orla. I'm a merchant. Or I try to be, when my business isn't being held hostage by a bunch of idiots who seem to be terrified of women. What was I thinking when I decided to leave Timberwall? Should have stayed there.
Tell me about Timberwall.
You've never been to the merchant capital? Well, you didn't miss much. Yes, it's rich and extravagant, but only if you're rich and extravagant too. Other than that, it's a place like any other. The same pain and misery hiding behind gilded walls. It's not as exciting as people think. Or, well, maybe it is if you like living with a bunch of backstabbing crooks. Yeah, now I remember what I was thinking when I left that place.
So you're on your way back home?
I have no home in Timberwall. Well, we have an estate, but it hasn't felt like home for a long time. I feel like every time I go back, I recognize it less and less. The people are getting greedier and more desperate by the day. Business is slow, I'm not gonna lie. With the weirdness creeping in from the north and bandits everywhere, trade's just not as profitable as it used to be. But, I don't know. Being a merchant from Timberwall used to mean craftiness, taking risks, looking for opportunities. Now, they only care about keeping their heads down and preserving their fortunes.
I sense there's a story behind those backstabbing crooks.
Not really. It's more of a requirement if you ever want to be successful in Timberwall. My family is full of them.
You must have some stories from your time on the road.
Oh, love, plenty. And almost none of them happy. I'll never forget the first time we stumbled upon a place after a cloud of the weirdness oozed through. It was a small settlement, just a few houses. There was this odd, bitter taste in the air. The place was completely abandoned. Or so we thought, until we started finding them, one by one. A man who tried to chop off his legs after they started sprouting antlers. Another one who gouged his eyes out, so he wouldn't have to look at his child melting into the floor. A woman in the farthest corner of the settlement managed to stab herself in the heart before it got to her. I almost dropped it all and ran back to Timberwall that day. I'm still not sure why I didn't. I guess giving up just isn't in my nature.
Well, maybe there's something I can help you with.
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
I don't care as long as I'm getting paid.
All right. A woman named Ness has my cargo and I need it back. I don't know where she is, but starting the search near the Archspire seems like a good idea. And yes, you'll get paid. Just bring me the wares.
Alright. See you later.
Off you go.
Right, so she gets a journal entry. Anyone I missed? Yeah, she gets a journal entry, but the blacksmith doesn't. There we go, a bit of info on her. It's weird how she's got different hair there. Killian. Don't think I read his out yet. Sunken Village, yeah, I've been through that. Was there anything in here? Flame Gobblers. Yeah, I missed that from last episode. Yeah, all caught up. Great. Alright, so that's you done, the blacksmith done, the bounty hunter done. I think one of those dudes over there has a quest. Now, there's a priest over here. I figured this out in my sort of refresher last week.
Blessings upon you, stranger. May the word always resonate within your soul.
Thank you, but I've already been blessed with tongs, pincers, fire.
What do you mean, my child?
It must have been a long time since you visited the island asylum.
Indeed, my child. I have served in the Horns of the South since I turned 20. So, it's now my 40th year in the service of Kai and this noble abode. As for the asylum, I only know as much as my brothers deem necessary to relay to me in their letters. I only receive reports on their progress towards curing the Red Death. I'm afraid that I simply cannot believe your blasphemous words without proof.
Well, here's your proof. Is this enough?
Father Leon. I knew him in my youth. He was my mentor, a truly devoted servant of the Prophet. Back then, he was already showing signs of being overly devoted, let's call it. He followed the word and the word alone, which might seem commendable, but it doesn't necessarily make for easy, everyday communication between brothers. He answered questions with quotes. Can you imagine? We never knew whether his faith was truly that strong, or if he was just mocking us. So, this letter, well, it doesn't prove much. It's true that it's written in a normal way, and not using quotes. But the seal matches, and the handwriting too, so I dare not question its authenticity. I dare say, however, that Father Leon's devotion might have turned into madness. Why shouldn't it?
Oh, what do you think of the weirdness?
It's a sickness, a corruption, but also a mystery. Many of my brothers would call it a curse, a stain upon Avalon that must be purged. And yet, I wonder, did Kai not teach us that all things have a purpose? That even suffering carries wisdom? The weirdness twists and warps, yes. It consumes and it takes. But it also gives. Life grows in its wake. Strange and terrible, but life all the same. If we are to fight it, we must first understand it. And that is what frightens the Church most of all. Understanding.
Alright, well, are the horns prepared to... Are the horns prepared to fight the weirdness?
As prepared as any men can be against something they barely understand. The swords and fire will hold back beasts. But what of the creeping rot that twists flesh and mind alike? But there is one thing. The Excalibur they keep here. It has not been wielded in an age, yet the weird does not creep near it.
How come?
Well, even as it rests upon its pedestal, the air around it remains untouched. The tendrils of corruption that strangle stone and steel refuse to claim it. The keepers may not see it for what it is, but I do. There is power in that blade. Something ancient, something beyond the Church's teachings. And if it truly holds back the weirdness, then perhaps it was never meant for men alone.
Alright, so you feel safe here?
Safe? No. But safer than most, I suppose. But tell me, what is safety, truly? A stronghold? A weapon? A prayer? I've seen men with all three fall just the same. So no, I do not feel safe. But I do feel watched. And sometimes that is enough. Certainly, Kai's blessings know no bounds. But sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Yeah, sweet. So he sells a few things, a couple of spells. Impenetrable Shield, Mother's Embrace. I will buy these eventually because I'm not aware of anywhere you can get them in the wild. But yeah, if you ever need monster brains or monster blood, there you go. And he's got a copy of the 7 Commandments if you ever lose your own and you want another one.
May Kai's word always guide you. In the word, you will find solace.
What a champion. Alright, he gets a journal mention. There we go. He's a ignorance is bliss kind of guy by the sounds of it. But if you have a chat with him again, that changes.
I thought about what you showed me. Thank you for trusting me.
Why the sudden change? I thought you didn't believe me.
I heard rumors a long time ago, back when I was still an acolyte, about the sealed, pitch-black dungeons from which you could hear howling, rattling of chains, and other mysterious noises every night. The mere description of them could frighten a young man. Back then, I thought it was nothing but a tale to scare new adepts into obedience. But several years ago, a traveler came here. He was looking for information about his pregnant wife. She was supposed to go to the island asylum to treat the early symptoms of the Red Death, and we were already quite adept at suppressing those. No wonder her husband was hoping for her safe return. But if she never came back, and vanished without a trace, well, it made me wonder. And now this letter. I've decided I can't keep turning a blind eye to what's been happening. It's against the word.
Oh. Katrin and her son died in the dungeons. I saw their remains.
That's very bad. More evidence that both you and the letter are telling the truth.
Her husband is probably around 50 years old now. He came from Quanacht. So if you ever meet him, please pass this information on to him. And assure him that old Riegan from the Horns of the South offers any support he may need.
So did you come to any conclusions?
Ah, yes. I wrote to the Prior to send another acolyte in my place. I told them I wanted to end my service and retire. But, well, in truth, I'll go to the Prior with the letter you gave me. It's time to honor the memory of Father Leon and bring this matter to an end. To do justice to all those suffering in torment in the island asylum. In the meantime, I am still at your service, my child. What can I do for you today?
Nothing.
May Kai's word always guide you. In the word, you will find solace.
Alright. There we go. So he gives a quest to talk to some dude in Quanacht, the pregnant woman's wife from the start of the game in the prologue at the asylum. That's the word I was looking for. Sheep's head. Alright, so I think that's enough dialogue. That's about half an hour or so of just talking to people and stuff like that. So let's do Rusty Ardal. And if I go there, yeah, Blood Leech. Cool. Just getting a muscle memory for changing. Alright, so old Rusty, he's near a place called the King's Road, I think it's called. Alright. Get a deer pelt. Didn't get any didn't get any bloody antlers though. Kill these guys real quick.
This is going to. I'll teach you to respect me.
Oh, he just got me.
I'll make short working.
That's a long leap you got on you, mate. Alright, so this guy's an outlaw, so he'll get branded skin, so you get always get a bit of gold for them. The peasants, no branded skin. But, we've got the first looter mask, finally. Increased critical chance by 3%. Plus it looks pretty cool. Yeah, looks like a proper bogan. Straight out of Frankston. Down on the Frankston Pier with a fishing line in one hand and a VB stubby in the other. There he is. There's another dude around here somewhere. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Is it deer or is that wolves? wolves. Yes. So you can see the effect the stat points, all the skill upgrades and things like that are having. Just being able to dance around a little bit easier. It's always handy. Is there anything in here? No. Oh, but there was this guy that I killed over here somewhere. Don't tell me his corpse disappeared. Ah, here he is. Cool. Alright, let's start with the buildings. And we'll start from here. And work our way down to Marg's shack. Just look for because there's a couple... They're not super great, but there's a few items here and there. Tools Rush, Claymore. Let's have a look at that Claymore, two-handed sword. Fucking expensive swing though, 22 stamina cost. Oof. Fool's Rush, so freezing or chill build up. And a small pebble makes a distracting noise. You dudes got anything on you? Some whispers from Arthur here. Probably because I triggered the King's Road. The King's Road has clearly seen better days.
I suppose it has. A pity it has become a hunting ground for bandits. But do not worry, my friend. Let us walk this path and make me whole again. I will restore this island to the glory it deserves, the King's Road included.
What a champion. Alright, so that looks like one of those dudes. Is that a Titan from, that was like pushing the sort of windmill contraption at the island asylum when we were getting out with King Arthur's soul. Right, anyway, yeah, we just went in here. What's that? Oh, another shovel. Oh, an alchemy area. Nothing of interest there. Bunch of ingredients though, there we go. Alright, so got a building just here, nothing.
We'll make short work of
I love that. Just how they change to from arrow to sword, sword to arrow. It really slows down their momentum. So I just got to remember I was up to the alchemy building up there. Yeah, fucking this bow need to put some points into archery.
You're no match for our band.
It looks like I'm fucking you up though, buddy. Ooh, good dodge.
Your wealth is your own only making me angrier!
Fantastic. What are we at? 89, 165. Alright, now, I think... Oh, peppermint. Almost missed that. Potatoes. What have we got over here? Carrots. Could have sworn there's like a loot box somewhere around here. Huh. Oh well. But yeah, there's Marg's place. Maybe it was here. Yeah, the pigs. Just get these deer again real quick. They keep respawning. Good, antler fragment. That's what I want. Don't know where the other one went. Fuck him. There's a Grindelow. Out of stamina. Got greedy. Alright, let's have a look at this bottom end there. Little bandit camp. What you got for me? Parrying gauntlets. Now, I've never been good at parrying in any sort of game. So, I mean, I'll show them, of course. There they are. So it enhances the parrying window, or just makes parrying easier. Now, I've never been able to get the hang of it. Outsouls, fucking anything. The best I can do, the best I can master is Skyrim's mechanic with the shield bash when someone's charging at you. Right, so this one we haven't been in, I don't think. Where's the house with the alchemy? Ah, here it is. I knew there was a box I was missing in the area somewhere. Just didn't realise it was back up here. Okay, that's the alchemy one, so we haven't been in this one yet. And of course there's nothing there. Right, we've just been down that way, so... Clear out the houses on this side now. Some fish. Feathers and a poignard. Now I think like a poignard, I don't know, it's kind of like a fencing sword, I think. Like it looks like a fencing sword. Where's the short? There it is. Yeah, let's not have different short swords equipped, or it's just unnecessarily carrying an extra 2 kilos if I do that. So that was that house. A loot box here. Ragged Nobleman's Doublé. Alright, now the King's Road's down there, but there's also some dudes here. Look, I'll just rush them.
Say your prayers. You have to do better than that. I'll take you down with me. Your gold belongs to us.
Alright, one at a time. You cunt, you're fucking shooting arrows at me. You're actually in some decent armour. Yeah, see how they stop? They think you're moving away and they change to they change their weapon. Now there's one more. He hangs out over here, doesn't he? Maybe not. Yeah, I do need to cook some food though. I'm out of pretty much everything. Let's have a look at mashed potatoes. And we can do a bit of hunter's stew. Do some cabbage rolls. What about beggar's fare? Nah. There goes Sewell's Delight. That's why you collect the crabs. 102 health over 60 seconds. It's not a bad food item. There we go. Got plenty now. 6, 8, 10, 15, about 20. Alright. Now, was there a bit of lore? Maybe it's up here somewhere. There's like a note. Ah, here. 2 drowner tongues. That's good to see. Letter from a shady merchant. There we go. M. You can bring me the hangman's tongue though. Might be useful. Right, looks like we're doing Rusty with the weirdness out, so this will be an interesting fight. Oh yeah, Fingerless Comb, one of the other bandits, he's up there, but I want to leave him for now because that fight, he's not particularly difficult. What makes it a tough fight is there's no room to maneuver. Spoiled meat. I could have sworn there was a piece of lore related to this pillar. I don't know. Anyway. Let's head back over to the King's Road. Yeah, I've got some cobweb if I need to drop some in a pinch. Now these guys being knights in heavy armor, they should give some decent amount of cobweb and unidentified items. But they are a lot stronger, or they hit harder, I should say. Yeah, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Don't try that again, just in, out. There you go, cop that, buddy. Unexceptional. Oh. Yeah, so on the humans, that's the weirdness, the ethereal cobweb. What a champion. Alright, we do have a level up though. And I am going to take endurance, extra health, extra carry weight, extra stamina regeneration speed, or an extra 1.5 per second. So yeah, more regeneration per second. Alright, so am I done with movement? Yeah, I'm not really interested in slide. Sliding's good if you're all like a dual wielding dagger sort of assassin type character. That's really good. I could practice with the bow, but yeah, not really for me right now. Now I'm thinking stamina. Get some more stamina so I can dance around more, especially when fighting a crowd, or bows. Now the stamina cost of holding a drawn bow is reduced by 50%. That is a pretty good bonus straight there. The next point takes it to 90%. So that's going to be a big help with this fucking great bow. No, I don't want to put fuel on the fire just yet. I do want to make sure I've got copper arrows, just so I can get just a tiny bit of extra punch. Now these turd burglars are pretty easy to fight. The archer will just shoot at me. Just got to dance around now. They've got big. The guys with the hammers, they've got a really long lunge attack. Just got to not fall off the bridge. Regenerate those dashes. Fuck, motherfucker. Oh, don't run away, I was just having fun. Archer duel there. I win. Quick. Where's the other dude? Ah, I've gone super fat. Alright, now I'll chuck some web in the fire. Just to drop off a few things. Hunting bow. +2. Right, now that's interesting. Right, doesn't hit as hard, but the stamina cost. It's going to be a little bit more forgiving. Oh yeah. Dickhead. Gotta drop all your stuff off. That, and that. Alright, those. You can go away. That'll do. This will last a while, so. Actually, I think the damage per second has just gone up dramatically. Just being able to hit quicker. If I could hit them. He's a dog bastard. Let's not try too much fancy stuff. Look at their eyes. Fucking creepy fuckers, aren't they? Fuck, this guy just dropped weird plasm. Ugh. Where is he? Ah, there he is. A trick shot. Boom. Got that, champion. So it looks like there's 1, 2, 3 more of them. Oh, that's all rusty. I fucking hate this. I'm just trying to do that so I don't fucking dash backwards off the fucking bridge. I can sort of see him there. Motherfucker. Big hit. Cop that, Chief. What do you reckon? Now, broken arrows, I don't think I've mentioned this before. You can actually recycle them. For every 20, you get a stack of 10 arrows back. Is that it for the weirdness? Alright. There's a few more of these shit bags around. Try and fight them. All three.
I'll fight till I die.
Fucking hell, he fucking healed before I could kill him.
Tis just a flesh wound. Show me what you're made of.
Alright, one down. Let's leave up. Just ignore Rusty.
Tis but a scratch.
One-on-one, Tiger. I can dance around all day, can you? Oh, he can too.
You're no match for our band.
He's got this big sort of lunge bash.
Your gold belongs to us. You'll regret this. We'll make short working. This is going to hurt.
Oh yeah, cop that. Alright, let's loot up. Just keep an eye on the weight because we probably will get overloaded. And there's the rest of the King's Road. Sen and the Giants just on the other side there. Seal of the Silent, I think that's a castle just over there. That's where she is. Alright, give me all the good stuff. Yes, cooking items, crafting. Yes, iron ore, deer pelts. Fool's Rush, coats weapon inflicting chill. Hey, hello, what have we got here? Right, let's have a look at some of these items. Right, the Crippling Core. Charged by dealing damage to enemies 0 to 1000, instantly stagger the selected enemy for 8 seconds and increase damage dealt to them by 33% until they recover. Too much hassle. So I'll probably never use stuff like that. Flasks of Havoc, a guide to splash concoctions. Author, Brian the Restless. Oh yeah. So it's like little handheld petrol bombs almost. Sounds like something my character should be using. Old Bogan Bros. What do we got there? Frost arrows. The Bone Club, so this is Rusty's weapon. Two-handed, 7 strength. After killing an enemy, attacks cost 50% less stamina for 8 seconds. Now that's actually pretty good. 28 stamina for that, and that'll drop to 14. So any two-handed people out there, like, this is a pretty good weapon to be using. Alright, I just got all that. What about all this? Carrot. Get the carrot. I've looted that dude. Was there anything in this tent? Yes. Right, you can see why I want to collect all this stuff, because I've run out of potions that I had equipped, and I was chopping through my food there. Actually, I'll just pop one now just so I get a heal going. Now the Phantom Helmet, I remember this. This sucks. A helmet with 10 charges that protects against a single instance of damage per charge. Now the way that reads, you get hit 10 times on the head, on the body I don't know, but let's just say the head. You get hit 10 times on the head. It'll do no damage. After that, the item becomes useless. So, I don't know. If you can dance around properly and not get hit, you should be fine. Now, there's a little... I almost forgot about this. Cheese bun. Restore 60 health over 60 seconds. Bleeder's Rogue, the Perilous Orb +2, increase critical chance by 3%, increase critical damage by 11%. Now that I'm almost certainly going to use at some point. Don't miss that. Good ring. Oh god, I'm busting for another shit. Oh, our fire went out. God damn it. We're probably close to capacity too. Alright, well there's an alchemy station over there. Oop. If I don't have enough potions, strong health potion, small health potion +3 is stronger than a strong health potion. I'll take it. Alright. In fact, I might put flame, bleed, I'll go out this way and I'll take on Fingerless Column. Like I said, he's tricky. I'm not confident I'll be able to do him first time. Yeah, the character himself, he's not that a tough fight. It's just it's the terrain here. So like one bad dodge, one bad dash, and you go over the edge and die. Boom. Cop that, buddy. These guys are all in light armor, so I shouldn't hit the encumbrance limit. We'll walk past some loot there. Where is he? Oh, he's over there.
I will burn you.
Alchemy station. Treasure box. Very good. Now the hunting trousers. Decreases the stamina cost of dashes while a bow is equipped. It's alright, but once you get your stamina high enough, not really needed. And that's what I'm currently focusing on, is points in the stamina, so yeah, I'm not too concerned about that. Now, I didn't go properly around this way. Sweet. Not too much stuff, but you know, hey, loot is loot. And I did shoot that guy who fell off, so you'd be... Oh, there he is. Oh, actually, I think they're different people. I'll go and check that out afterwards. I've never noticed that. There's a whole bunch of dead bodies down there. They might have some good items on them. Is it a dodgy hitbox, or is it just purely unattainable? Alright, have I got any flashy arrows just to chop him down a little bit? And I've got poison and I've got fire. Yeah, let's go poison. And if I'm going poison, let's go poison with the weapon effect as well.
You're no match for our band.
Fuck, he got me good there.
Your money or your life.
Oh, nearly fell off.
You pay for that.
You're no match for our man.
Yep, there we go. Oh, I just survived. It's a fucking kind of a fight. So I'll go back up since I technically didn't die. I'm just gonna... Oh no, they're too weak. Where are those +3s there? I've got 4 of them. I've still got the weapon coding active. Now, I took 4 pot shots at him with the bow, and I think I only hit him once, so that doesn't help. In a piss poor shot.
We'll make short working.
No! You fucker. Hopefully it hasn't auto-saved in the middle of a battle. Ah, okay. It looks like I was on the way back for round 2. Miss, miss, hit, miss. A weak hit.
You're well.
He flicked it away with his sword.
You're only making me angrier. Ah, that's all you got. You're no match for our man. We'll make short working.
Oh, you son of a... Oh, King's Power.
Your wealth is ours. We'll make short working.
I thought he hit me with like a stun or something.
You'll regret this. This is my dad. We'll make short work.
Ah, there we go. Fucking hell. I like dancing around. And you can't dance around up here effectively. Alright, but anyway, okay. 2 bounties done. The other 2 are quite simple. Or easier, I should say. We do get the Shadow Blade from him. Multiply sneak damage by ×2. We will definitely be using that. It is a one-handed sword. I'll be using it at some point, but not for a little while. But Colm's Finger Necklace, increased critical chance by 5%. Now we are at 5% right now. We can increase physical damage by 1 point or critical chance by 5%. I think I'll just go for that. Still got the Archer's Ring, encumbrance limit, that'll do for now. Yes, we did it. We did it. Yeah, close quarters fights like that, yeah, I'm not so good, but give me a bit of space. I will dance around for half an hour to kill one zombie if I have to. Alright, yeah. Cool. Let's head back. So the King's Road, Rusty Yagdol, Fingerless Combe. Actually, I just remembered. There is the Druid Shrine over there, the Antlers. Oh no, this dude's probably respawned. Fortunately, it's right beside the fast travel point, so if I don't have the antlers on me... Oh, we're going to get down to that beach again too soon and get some drowner tongues. Yeah, I don't have the antler fragments. Right down the bottom normally. I've got one on me. Because if I can get that movement speed multiplier, that'll be a nice buff. Alright, let's get back. Get some bounty rewards from this guy. What are you doing? Chucking rocks at the other guard.
Please,
what a
state your
champion. Regular bandits, mate. Bounties.
You're my favourite killer.
Alright, Rusty Ardal.
You managed to kill Rusty Ardal? Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking red priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to see him dead. But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from what I hear, he was a tough bastard, surrounded by a gang of killers. Congratulations, and here's your reward.
Yes, the first of many outlawed knights. Fingerless Combe.
That's the carcass of Fingerless Combe, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward.
That's right, it was all me, buddy.
Go chop off some heads. Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would.
Nah, keep their cocks. And a level up. Tremendous stuff. Right, so we're at 5 for endurance. What do we reckon? Dexterity? Noise reduction. Yeah, I seem to be getting caught a lot. Making too much noise. Well, strength is nearly at 5. Yeah, more stamina. I did run out in that battle with Fingerless Combe. Alright, and then dexterity to 5, and then we'll evaluate. Now, stealth or bows? Reduce noise. Yeah, if I can be a bit more stealthy by making less noise, that'd be great. Then I'll probably take that upgrade for bow stamina drain reduction by 90% next. Alright, so if we go over here, we picked up a couple of keepers tags as well. I got another tag. Ooh, 500 gold, very good. And I talked to Orla. Why can't she leave this place?
That's between her and the captain. Were it up to me, she'd be long gone. Her presence here distracts my men.
Yeah, they can smell it. Alright. So let's just do a quick item dump. I have dropped off something here that I shouldn't have. Rod, axe, shovel. Pickaxe. There it is. The hunting trousers, yeah, I'll probably wear these. It's, yeah, I don't know. I won't spoil it just in case. That ring, yes, I want to put that ring on. Because I'm wearing the necklace there. Encumbrance limit, range damage. Yeah, bang that on. Right, so that's got our critical damage up to 169 and our chance at 13%. So 1 in 10 chance. So I was getting 15% from the bow. I think 15% extra from bow. I think a 13% overall critical hit chance rate with the damage buff. That includes bow and melee. That's probably more useful to me. So I'll put this away. I should probably start using throwing knives because they do quite a bit of damage. Whoops. Give me all that food back. Give me the coatings back, the knives. Yeah, I'm not really into petrol bombs. And it'll be quicker if I just put all of that away. What's this? A decent unidentified item. Alright. And just give me all the animal stuff back for druid shrines. That's all like farming animals. Grindelow claws. Don't know about the Bugain tail, but I'll keep that for now. Drowner's heart, maybe. Healing butterfly restores 35% health. Just by itself. So 2 antler fragments I've got. I need a third. I am going to go out and just hunt deer. Trying to get this fucking druid shrine. Booze as well. Booze. Get all the booze. Moonshine. Spirits. Cider. Whiskey. Wine. Ale. Blah. Alright, that'll do. Alright, just go out, find some deer. Now, I do know a guy I can buy it off in there, but I don't want to spend money on it. I'd rather be self-sufficient. So, we get into Marg. Here's the nearest place that I can think of. There was one deer that got away before. Hello, pig. Pork and leather, fantastic. There he is. God damn it. Alright, we'll just buy it. Plus he does give, this guy gives a couple of quests, the doctor. So we'll go deal with this guy with a toothache. Get a few, actually he does give you get a decent health potion recipe via the toothache remedy. And he sells, yeah, there's nothing more to buy from her. I think I got all the recipe books from him. Adventures of the Swan Knight, 1 of 2. Adventures of the Swan Knight, 1 of 2, yeah, so I don't need to buy that. Alright, Mr. Man with the toothache.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
Alright, that's a serious accusation.
And I mean it! He's a know-it-all from Camelot, but the truth is, he doesn't know shit.
All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just 'cause they read a book. We've been getting by just fine without any of their crap.
Alright, why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Oh, poor baby. Sounds painful. I wouldn't want that either.
That, and I wouldn't trust him anywhere near my mouth. Don't get me wrong. Osbrit's a decent blacksmith, but he's no good with teeth. With one lad, it took him 3 tries before he got the right one. I'll stick to my grandma's potion for toothache. Or I would, if Heber would stop being such a dick and make it for me.
Heber. Why can't you make it yourself?
Heber took the recipe from me. And even if I had the recipe, I'm no good at mixing that stuff.
Said if I don't know how to make it, I shouldn't have it. And that he doesn't want some questionable homebrew medicine spreading through the keep.
Alright, well I can talk to you. I can talk to him for you.
You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
They should have had the guy pronounce it tooth with an F. You're a tooth saver. That would have been a nice little garnish on the dialogue there. Yeah, so this guy's got an alchemy here, alchemy station right beside your stash box. Can't believe I'm on episode 3 of the Let's Play and I'm only just pointing this out now. Anyway, Jan Heber.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
Alright, that recipe you were just whispering to yourself.
is some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it.
Try it on yourself.
Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patients something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
Look at his hands going through the cup. Graham the Mad, don't you see the irony?
What irony?
Obviously not. Oh, you could try it on me.
Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea. But please, tell me, if you live to find out.
Right, Heber's Elixir. Is it dangerous?
The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know, and how insignificant you are to the world.
So you're not a fan of the local remedies?
I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective, yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the South.
So why do you even study this stuff?
Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though.
Oh, well, you look like you're in some dire need of sleep, champ.
I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot, I found a mix of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group.
Care to share a recipe?
Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups.
Why wouldn't you want the leadership to know?
There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky.
It basically sounds like meth. And if I do tell someone?
Well, they already trust my word. I'll be sure to deny everything. Moreover, I'm in the position to raise my prices or to refuse to sell you medicine, whichever suits my mood. I'm honestly quite offended you're even asking.
Fair enough. Let's have a look at your shop. Okay, so I've got a bit of cash here. After the Conclave, Druidic Alchemy Volume 2, Strong Health Potions. And mana, but I don't care about the mana. Right. Through the Blacksmith's Eye, Weakening Blades. Yeah, so just some weapon coats. We'll grab that because I'm gonna have to start using some of them soon, more regularly. After the Conclave, Druidic Alchemy, regular health potions. I mean, I can already make the potion, but I might as well buy it. And with the Alembeck, Among the Tribes, the Picts. Locks matter at 100% for 10 seconds. Not bad. Rejuvenation potion. Increase max health, max mana, and max stamina by 15 each at the same time for 60 seconds. And Tenacious Archer. Increased bow draw speed by 100% for 30 seconds. So I'll definitely be using that one. And he's got some spells here as well. Venom Flick. Might as well buy that now. Flicker Bolt. Burning Ember I've already got. And I think I've already got Hailstone. And he has an Origin Potion there. There you go, 1500. Now, if he's got... Does he have Antler Horns? Oh, he fucking sells a whole bunch of other shit, but not the antler horns. Ah, what a shame. Anyway, I might have already had Flickerbolt by the looks of that. Alright, so this is the Rejuvenation Potion and the Tenacious Archer book. Druidic Alchemy, Volume 1. There we go. Cuthbert Cadwallader of the Royal Academy of Camelot. Through the Blacksmith's Eye. Weakening Blades. So yeah. Weapon effects or Chill, Poison, Burn. And what do we got here? Strong Health Potions, Druidic Alchemy Volume 2. Cuthbert Cadwallader. And Heber's Elixir. 85, 41, 55. Alright, so I didn't change any of my 3 health, mana, stamina. Status, optimal dash. Attributes. 553 and 2. Yeah, that's how I left it. Alright, didn't give me any random skill points. That feels like a big jump in my armor limits there, 22.1. I feel like that's been increased by something. Dash count is actually 4 because I've got a perk point that boosts that by 1. Right, I wonder if all those things get a 21% boost because I'm light. I've never actually noticed that before or read this part. Anyway, I'll just wait for all that stuff to... Alrighty. So there's a keeper with a toothache complaining that you don't want to help him.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
He said something about a remedy?
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
Could I have the recipe?
No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
Potentially dangerous ingredients? Like what?
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
So if I combine moonshine, carnation and sage, I'll get the remedy?
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
So what exactly are you doing here?
Healing diseases. Sometimes cutting people open. Oh, and pulling out teeth seems to be a leading cause of concern for everyone around here. Me pulling teeth in the arse end of the world? My friends back in Camelot would laugh their brains out.
Alright, you need anything... Is there anything I can help you with?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
Not really, not at the moment.
Well, if you're not in the mood for sharing, then I won't ask. You might have more success getting people to trust you with their personal matters if you were a little bit more forthcoming, you know?
Well... trying to get in the quartermaster's good books.
Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
Doesn't everyone have an agenda?
Good point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
I'll need a few more details.
Back at the academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the Druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now, after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned every last one of them to ash. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do,
Alright. What's the purpose of the ritual?
That is an excellent question. But I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring something or someone to our world. That being will share its great knowledge with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it says and repeat it to me after you're back, word for word.
Why can't you go yourself?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the only medic they have here at the Horns. I'd like to see Fergus's face if he hears about me going out there.
A mob burned all the druids in a wicker man?
And here I am, thinking that everyone's already heard about the Charred Conclave. Well, it wasn't the proudest moment in our history, that's for sure. You truly don't know. At some point, the villagers all around the island decided that the Druids were responsible for the Red Death, and all other ailments of our times. They rounded them all up in a massive wicker man north of the Forlorn Swords, and burned them all to ashes. Hundreds of years of knowledge gone within the blink of an eye. But, well, that's what's bound to happen when you stop paying for people's education and invest in keeping the elites fed instead.
Alright, well let's do this. Isn't your fascination with druids illegal?
In Camelot, maybe, but this far south, nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me.
Alright, let's just have one more look at his shop here. There he's got... He was talking about, basically meth. I'm assuming it's like, it must be the rejuvenation potion he was talking about. Give you a perk up and then you need to take it again to get re-perked up. There you go. Anyway, a few quests from this bloke. I need to make the toothache remedy. Where the fuck is it? Toothache remedy, there we go. Restore 80 health. Right, where are you, bro? There you are.
Ah, you're back! How's the remedy?
Here you go.
Thank you! Ah, I'll finally be able to eat something. Here, take this as my thanks for your help.
It's doubly funny that he's missing a few teeth as well. Right, he just gave us a Menhir figurine. +5 max health permanently. Thank you. Right, and an ancient scroll. Oh, very good. So it's a warning from the druids. Fantastic. Okay, well then. What do you got? I think I've got one more time for quest for this episode. One more time. I've got time for one more quest in this episode, and it will also round out episode 1 of the long play. I know I said originally like roughly 4 2-hour episodes, but episode 2 and this episode kind of going a bit long. So we're going to go to the Blood Lake. Right, switch off these poison arrows, chuck on the... Yeah, chuck the copper arrows back on. Still got 30. The weirdness will be out soon. And I'm going to go get my... Now this is going to sound strange since I want to use sort of one-handed and shield. But there is a two-handed weapon that I want to get my hands on. Now, there's a whole bunch of corpses around here. What's the best way to get down there without having to double back? Fuck yeah, just wasted 2 copper arrows. This looks like, yeah, we'll just go here. Satin trousers. Alright. No Supremo items so far. So it looks like those scumbag bandits in the village there are just chucking people in the Blood Lake. 20 health, 30, 75% health, 44, 28, 25%. We'll go for... Let's go for a flat 25 there. And there's a backup. We've got plenty of food. There's one more that, oh, there's a bit of copper here too. Yeah, 3 more chunks, so there's 30 arrows. Alright, so we're going to do the Blood Lake quest. And this is relatively easy, except for the dudes that have got laser eyes. I can't remember. He's not showing up on the thing, so yeah. Okay, he doesn't aggro until after you talk to him. Now I'll talk to him at this angle just so I can dash straight backwards when he starts attacking.
You shouldn't be here. This is no place for the living. Poor sod. I pity you.
Who are ya?
I think my name was Mallory. I wandered in search of meaning, until one night, a very special dream came to me. In that dream, a beautiful, towering flower whispered to me, "You will find me, if you want me, in the garden." And so, I resolved to seek that place. This is what I found, from the rain to the gutter.
The garden?
I suppose it's what lies beyond those ever-watching, ever-listening doors. They wait for our next move. Soon, it will all be decided. When we finish our little conversation, all will be set in motion.
Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. So the first time I ran into this, I thought, oh, fuck, look at those requirements for speech checks.
That's a good question, but I do not know the answer. I've grown weary of seeking it. Too much time spent in a loop of nasty thoughts.
What is this place?
You should not ask me. The Druids created this place. They called it the Hall of Trials, as they sought to find a worthy pet for themselves. We all wanted to see the garden, to learn something from those cunning vermin. I doubt they expected such an outcome themselves.
Why don't you just leave?
I cannot. I am bound to it for eternity.
What exactly happened here?
The slaughter has come to pass. A foul affair. Brutal beyond measure. Many lives reduced to one. Just me. All on my lonesome. Humans have a rather dreadful tendency to descend into madness, especially when forced to live among others in a cage like that one.
How many of you were here?
You could try counting. I grew tired of that long ago. We slaughtered one another until, after countless hours, I awoke from the frenzy, only to find there was nobody left to kill. Poor Alice and Edan.
Alice and Eden?
Those were the last two I killed. Those two I remember most clearly. Their bodies lie somewhere over there. It's staggering, isn't it? How many good lives have been wasted in this wretched place. Perhaps we should finish our conversation. There's no point in dragging it out anymore. If I could ask you one thing, try. Just try. I truly wish to leave this place for good.
Alright. Whee, dodgy bastard. He's got a big shield bashing lunge. Oop. Hey, holy fuck. Full knockdown. Fuck me dead. 25%. I was too busy reading the fucking thing that popped up about the potion. I was trying to get a backstab. What a champion, holy fucking hell. See? I don't mind parrying sword +1, crack shield +5, chest plate of the last man, and the face of the last man. See, I don't mind dancing around for an extended period of time, because it's, you know, that's what my skill points are for, that I've been allocating. So heavy armour, or heavy-ish armour. Increased melee damage by 3%. Yeah. Chest plate of the last man, same thing, increased by 3%. 10 armour though, so as its base once you get the requirements. A one-handed sword, a parrying sword. Successful parries deplete 105% more of the attacker's stamina. So that's probably where the knockdown was coming from. And yeah, he gave me a 4th item, but it looks like it was something that I've picked up before. Crack shield, +5. Where are the shields? Crack shield +3. Not as good as the kite shield. So, kite shield +3. Alright, onward. Burdock root, carnation. I just, yeah, definitely keep an eye out for copper and iron and things like that. Yeah, now these weird things, I think I've done this before, but yeah. Just hit them with this and they die straight away. Well, we'll do a full loop. So a piece of paper on the floor is point of reference. Weirdstone ore. Yeah, now I think you need like the... Oh, what the fuck's this guy doing? What's going on, champ?
The sealed gate. The sealed gate. The children of the garden cry.
Jesus Christ. Need to lay off the beers, mate. I think you might have a drinking problem. Yeah, so there's Weirdstone, or from memory, I think you talked to the Pix or the Delriata or someone, and one of them teaches you how to craft with it. I think it's in the second area, so if you see any, definitely grab it and hang on to it. There we go, the Hall of Trials. There we go. Pridewin. Where is Pridewin? This quest is coming back to me. Alright, we're just going to go up here first because... Notes on decay and creation. Oh no, we built a sanctuary, but then it turned out to be a shithole. That's essentially what it says. Alright, we'll go left to right. Alchemy station. Actually, it might be time. 1, 2, 3. Just use the toothache remedy. Fish oil. Couple of potions, thank you. Notes on the slaughter. Apparently something to do with Slaughter or something, according to one of the fellows in the keep. Mistbearer horns, weird meat. The druid's friend. Restore 50% of your mana. Right, is there anything in those jars? No. Right, that's where we came from. Three ogre claws. I'm sure that's going to come in handy for a druid shrine. Daffodils, rose. Get some booze. There's nothing in that jar, nothing in that jar. The king is dead. That would be the natural order of things. Alright. Just a bit of an inkling that a druid's wish gem. Now what is that? So it's a necklace. Increase maximum mana by 15. I guess in the early game that could be handy, even if you are putting points into spirituality. Yeah, soul stones I'm not interested in. Old tray, carnation. Alright, that's full circle. Let's get back down here. There's another note. Note on the Seekers. Alice, Mallory, Samuel, Balick. Oh, I got some enemies down here. up to?
There is no me. There is no us.
Right. Let's try and kill as many of these Maragast as possible. Looks like I've aggroed 3 of them. He'll come back. With a vengeance. Oh, you motherfuckers. Right, it's their fucking laser eyes you need to watch out for with these guys. As soon as you see them standing still doing nothing, that's when they're most dangerous. Yeah, slow-mo kill. Right, where's the other one? There were 3. Oh, I must have got him with that last shot.
There is no me. There is no us.
What a champion. Looks like there's 3 Maragast and a weird spirit left. I can see one of them over there. I think I got that weird spirit on the fly. Yeah, I did. Fuckers. I'd like to know where I shot him though, because I want their weird plasm or whatever it is they drop. That's the weird plasm doing all that damage to me. Alright. Let's kill... Nice and easy. Just hit him with the health drain. They die instantly. Oh, loot box. Thank you. Ah, there it is. Another loot box. Ah, blood trinket. Worth mentioning, consumable for the next 60 seconds. Restores 100 health whenever you kill an enemy. So if you're in the fight of your life, just kill as many as you can, and you'll just... Handy, but one use only because it's consumable. Ah yes, this is, well, let's have a chat. Pridewin.
What a grim moment this is. I had hoped that poor wretch, Mallory, would be the last unfortunate trapped by the farce we created.
Who are you?
Of course, I should feel obliged to greet you at the very beginning. My name is Pridwin, and I am the last druid in this garden, and its last living creator.
What is this place?
I know what this place used to be, but now the garden is tainted, like all of us. I assume this is the answer to the meaning we've been searching for.
What kind of meaning?
The first resurrection of Arthur shattered our understanding of the eternal cycle. It was beyond our comprehension. We needed to take a step back, and for that we needed a place of peace. The idea of a garden reminded us of the quiet murmur, and so we created the garden. We really believed that we could reinvent humanity in a world like that.
Tell me more about the first resurrection of the king.
Unthinkable. Even now, after so many years, the king was dragged back to the land of the living whenever humanity sought its legendary protector. It turned out to be abuse. To take the memory of a life so precious and full of potential and turn it into a cruel mockery, step by step, over and over, leading it to its inevitable degradation.
Yeah, interesting. Did you find your answers?
Not in the way I expected, but yes, I have found the answers. The source of our doom is humanity itself. It's an infinite jest and the perfect tragedy of our lives. That which makes us human is a hindrance that complicates everything. We never truly know what we are or the nature of our lives until we succumb to corruption. Whether it is born of madness or the weirdness, the result remains the same. Only then does everything begin to appear as it truly is. This place is like a terrifying mirror, and so it will remain, unless something is done to change it.
Yeah, I'd like to do these speech checks one day, so... anyway, is there anything that can be done?
What has already happened cannot be undone. There is only one thing left to do, to bring it to an end.
How can that be done?
There is a sealed gate. Beyond it lies something that must be destroyed. Whether to face this terror or not, the choice is yours. If you consider that to be your path, then here, take the seal.
Alright. What exactly lies beyond the gate?
Abomination born from a futile and wasted life. The child of our vain pursuits.
So we've just got a bunch of experience just for talking to it now. Let me just point out, that's a nice looking spear that he's holding. Fucking hell, it doesn't even auto-equip the next part of the quest. Alright, what do we got? Toothache remedy, lots of food. I think that is a 40 health point potion. 25% health. Yeah, let's change that up. I'm gonna need something a bit stronger. 30 health is 33%. Yeah, that'll do. And there's 6 of them, so. Jesus Christ. She's all sewn up. Get the first hit in. Let's crack some food, heal over time. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I'm fairly certain that dashing gives you iframes. Similar to how Souls does it. Blood Abomination. What a champion. Backstab, backstab. Gotcha, bitch. Holy shit. Alright, the abomination has been vanquished. Perhaps Pridewind will have something to say. 5 bloodstones, a blood-tainted shell, and a cursed bloodblade. Let's have a gander. So increases lifesteal by 2%. So it's a good weapon to have equipped with your life-stealing magic. And an armor relic restores 10.5 health after killing an enemy. Pretty good. I'm more of a potion and just eat a bit of food man, but I mean, each to their own. Anything of interest around here, I can't really remember. Doesn't look like it. Now, yeah, Pridewind, so if we go back to him,
You have returned. You reek of blood. You reek of purification. You've killed our child and set the fate of the garden on a new path. So, peace will come sooner than I expected. Now, at last, I shall have quiet and slumber. Let the flower bloom in all its beauty and die as it was always meant to. Thank you, Seeker.
oh fucking hell. He just dies, rooted to the ground. But, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. The spear. 3 strength, 3 dexterity. It's like very low stat requirements to have. A 2-handed spear. Increase physical damage by 100% when below 50% max mana. Pretty pretty good. Now there's a potion of some kind that cuts your I know there's one that cuts your health down, but it gives you damage bonuses. I think it's safe to assume there's probably something that does it with mana as well, where it'll cut it in half for X amount of time, and then you get that massive physical damage bonus. But what I was doing when I was mucking around, doing a bit of warm up for this, was having that there, and having this and shield, great bow, hunting bow, thank you, just wooden arrows. Right, so I would just rip the mana down, dash backwards, switch to the spear, boom, boom. Now it's got a big wind up for the first hit, so if you start the wind up and then dash, whack, in and out. It's a pretty good weapon. It hits hard. Alright, and since but I like sword and shield for now, but yeah. When you're fighting someone like Seal of the Silent, one of the bounties, that spear's quite good because it's got a stagger effect on it. It doesn't mention it in the weapon description, but it does quite a bit of stagger. Now, there's a single-handed spear, life transfusion. Now I think that's just an upgrade. Yeah. Cool, and that just sends us back to Mallory's room. Where did Mallory go? Oh, the corpse has disappeared. Anyway, looks like he slaughtered lots and lots of people in here. Just double check, make sure these people don't have any loot. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's get out of here. We got 1, maybe 2 level ups available. It says points. So, look at that great big eagle there. That thing that flew over the Horns of the South when we got close the first time. Creepy looking thing. Alright, we'll give the spear a go on these undead fellas. Show you what it's all about. Whack, whack, whack. Whack, whack, whack. See how it sort of staggers them for a second or two? It's got a big stamina drain on it. Fucking short work of those fuckers. Yeah, I sent that other bastard. I sent him flying. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Alright, let's get back to the keep. Here we'll... Whack, whack. Start the wind up, dash. Boom. Wolf pelt. Right, now I've got 2 antlers, 2 deer antlers. I would really like it if we get the third. Any of these homos came back yet? No. Now there was a deer out this way that I spooked at night, so maybe he's come back. There he is. I could send him flying. His leg got stuck. Okay, I need deer pelt. Alright, now I know what's up there. I'm going to leave that for probably next episode. Come on, there's got to be a fucking... You've got to respawn eventually. That's all. Yeah, I'll just leave all that for future episodes. Let's just get back to the keep, get this level up, put some stuff away. But yeah, there we go. I've got, this is one of the weapons I'm gonna use for the, I don't want to say the entire playthrough, but definitely for the first area. I've hinted at it, but Cilia the Silent, her armor set is what I'm also going to be using well into, or for the rest of the first area once I kill her, regardless of whether I get the it's got a high perception requirement, I think. But yeah, even if I don't have it, I'm still going to chuck it on because it looks sweet. And there's a one-handed spear, magical spear, that I'm going to get at the start of next episode, if I remember correctly where it is. So yeah, that's the plan. And if I just bring up the map, Cilia the Silent, Senan the Giant, that's the ogre that Cillian told us about, the bounty hunter man. The Silk Road, that's for Ordaith. Gathering Ethereal Cobwebs, that was from Marg. Lost Things, now I still need to steal something for that impy witch lady, whatever she is. And I'm going to go down. I haven't fully explored the beach yet. I can't believe I've done that, not done that yet. So yeah, from memory, if I do all this at the start of next episode, which will be episode 2 for the LongPlay coincidentally, there is a man somewhere, maybe in this area. There's a druid, maybe he's here. This looks like where he hangs out. I think that's where you get a really, really good one-handed spear, and that's the other one-handed weapon. That's the one-handed weapon with shield I'll be using. Alright, so let's drop some stuff off. Yeah, I forgot. Bang. Alright, it's going to take up 1.2, but this is what it boosts. The lifesteal spell. Parrying sword, we'll put that away. I want to keep all that. I've got the hiccups, my apologies. I don't need all those spells. Alright, so Mallory's helmet, Mallory's armor. yeah, once I get consumable, Mistbearer horn, blood trinket. Yeah, I want to store that. I do not accidentally want to consume that. Spoiled meat. Put that away. Blood clot. Monster blood. Rose. Right, resin. Weird meat. Keep a hold of that. Mandrake. Store. Weird stone. Store that. Bloodstone. Broken arrows. Burnt skin. Yeah, I don't think that counts as an animal product. A gold maggot. Jade. Copper ore. Leather. Antler, fucking still one antler fragment away. I really want that movement bonus. Anyway, I'll finish up the episode by doing the level up we just got. One available point. Alright, dexterity it is. You get that noise reduction under 50% there, so we'll be able to sneak a lot better now. Range damage, attack speed nearly 1.4. And I said the next point was going into this. Holding a drawn bow is reduced 90%, so the stamina drain that is. If you've got to readjust with a drawn bow, it'll be a little bit cheaper. And I think this guy's part of a quest too, but yeah, we'll talk to him next episode. Alright, well, this is the end of episode 3 for the shorter versions. Hang on, let me put the Beast of the Spear on. End of episode 3 for the shorter versions. End of the first episode for the long play. All 3 episodes mashed together. I hope you're enjoying, and I look forward to playing some more of this Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Alrighty, I'll see you in the next episode. Cheers. Thanks for watching. Bye.